energy centers around all the 7 chakras and coming to the crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now stand tall and place the hands on the mat with the back of the palms on the mat. Now stamp on your hands and start walking back and forth on your mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Ashvasana. Now again stand tall and then lean back down. Place the hands on the ground and place the hands underneath the feet from the side. Start walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. And interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest as you visualize yourself as a diving bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next asana is Talapushpaputam Karna. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lower the wrist to the shoulder of the respective heel as you visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Forming the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the nose.
धर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
You can and then stand up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next task
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now, from a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand as you alternate on both sides. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्थिर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands to the side. Keep the hands to the side as you visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Garudasana. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe to the other side of the right calf. As you
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
Asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg and lift The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot. Straighten the leg out to the side as you rotate your body quickly on the standing. Right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps. Straight, the toe bent and pointing to the side. Keep bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toe downward. Keep the arm holding the knee and the hand pointing outwards. The next asana is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand tall on both the legs and stretch one leg forward. Sit down and stand up on the opposite leg, keeping the stretched leg straight. Visualize that. And Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toe to the other side of the left calf as you simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm. Bring the palms together and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च
Your inner space. Quickly on the left foot as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana Next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Now stand erect and then bend Visualize being complete As if we just perineum, then place your finger. He turned out to this Hold the arms with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose. Hold head and rest hands by the knees. Visualize yourself as a boar.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते मुण्डं वक्ष्य सर्वेषां प्राणिनां
Asana is Anandasana. Now, the thighs, arms, and chest off the ground, and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाचनवरुण्डनामके गण्डभिर्सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Yourself beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा धर्मेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
The next asana is Chakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the middle. Keep the knees on the ground with the hands flat on the mat and firm on the ground. Visualize a sparrow in your inner space.
पूर्वपर्यन्तो हस्तोद्धरामोष्टभ्याम् posture is Trishikasana too.
Kneel down and keep the hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back, touching the feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Now place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip. Place the ankle to the side and place the hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull and start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is inhaling forcefully, holding the breath and then exhaling comfortably. The next asana is low. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palms on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shins and hold the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Asana is Vajrashankarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heel and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेश
Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet apart. Place the palms down and the arms straight with the elbows at the navel. Visualize your ability to live by prana alone and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ भूमि पर आए कहूनी जाड़ी न भिलगाने
Asana is Padukasana. Now stand up tall and place the back of the hands on step the feet on top of the hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around the mat. Visualize you're wearing padukas.
असुतलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next asana is Kukurodana asana. Now place the palms on the mat and raise the feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
असुतले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोढमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्
Next asana is Viparita Nritasana. Now place the hands on the mat and raise the legs upwards into a handstand. Move around in two hands, dancing as you visualize yourself free from all inhibitions.
असुतलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm on the down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठ्य चिरकरः
The next asana is Kunja.
अथ वक्ष्य महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठ्य चिरकरः
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं पश्यभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुरुहोद धृत्वा
Asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heel at the perineum and hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest as you visualize the excess vata being balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लातासु स्वनिदम्बके जानुन्ये वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकबन्धनैः
Next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out. Keep the leg straight and hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौद्वपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरवणापदि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and place it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left side as you lift the head and chest. Find balance and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमूढकुटमेव च
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the right left leg and place the hand on the ground. Visualize you are immortal and yes the third eye.
एतत्प्रभेदमख्यामि करोति सजामरः
Asana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist with the body remaining steady. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयासु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next asana is Chakrasana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg. With the knee straight, lift the entire body and visualize your powerful source of energy.
Guruhood Chatushpadabhidham Vajrasanam Tatha.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit with both the legs stretched and hold the legs with the respective hand. Pull one leg towards the ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
PadangushtaudupaniBhyam Gridhitva Shravanamadhim.
Next asana is Ashtakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder and bring the left foot and place it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Krishnadakundinyam Udagukudamevacha.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg and place the hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yassa chamraha.
The next asana is Parshamachendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left eye and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg with the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Matsyendrasana.
Parshvabhyam dhrutale yasu parshvamachendramuttamam.
Next asana is Ardha Patimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs forward and bring one heel towards the perineum. Lean the chest forward and down, placing the head on the knee and up towards the forehead and keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttana
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit the soles between the thighs and calves and keep the spine straight. Rest the palms on the knees and visualize yourself as the space of good fortune and prosperity.
janurvarantare samyak krutva bharat.
Next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now keep the feet flat. Keep the feet in the same position with the soles between the thighs and calves and cover the rest. The chin to chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Goraknath.
जानुर्भोरन्ते पादौ उत्तानोऽव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भोच्छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयततः.
Next asana is Bhagasana. To visualize Swamiji as we perform, as we maintain the legs in the same position. Now we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is bringing the locking the mouth with the little and bring fingers, locking the nose with the middle fingers, locking the eyes with the index fingers and locking the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं कुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana and place the hands back of the palms on the mat next to you. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakashashkumbhaka, which is inhaling through the mouth with the tongue folded into a straw, then exhale through the nose.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योऽपि जानुनोः.
Now is Urdhva Kutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the palms on the mat and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Next asana, Siddha Hartalyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Don't lift the body and stay steady on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोडासन धरे.
Asana is Hamsasana. Now from the same position, lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a swan and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा पर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Place the forehead on the floor and visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि कटितरे तरफदूसरी करदो वो आने कोन्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, bend the elbows, insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and bend the elbows, holding the respective shoulder. Visualize yourself as the tortoise.
बाएं जंग प्रदर्शन बाबा दाएं जंग भीमाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Gandhi Vedasana. Now maintain the same posture as you just lock the chin to the chest. Visualize your in Shiva's not position.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Urdhva a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Next, the your body off the ground as you balance on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhagavān on the other hand. Now place the hands. Now place the opposite hand on the mat, and with the other hand hold the wrist of this hand which is on the mat. Slowly lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridhrasana. On all three.
दानोर्भवन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो वित्तसंस्थितौ उल्भौ छात्राद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयततः.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now from Padmasana, hold one hand over the other, keeping the palms facing upwards.
कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूजयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now place the left hand on stone and rotate it. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूर्वकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठसङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and gaze to the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाख्यित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं नरवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next asana is Dridasana. Now maintain the same position as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Nagrasana. Now from Karmakasana 3, try to hold on to the feet and lie down. Otherwise, release the feet and just come. Both the hands and squeeze your body as you visualize yourself as a ball.
With Bharashi Milave.
The next asana is Markapitasana. Now lie on the back and bend the knees, keeping the feet flat on the mat. Place the hands on for support if needed. Otherwise, place the elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Balance the body as you visualize traveling through hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टं पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्सृजेत्.
The next asana is Tirandavakasana. Now from Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbow on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically and then slowly lower them, angling them forward. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform the Jandrabandha.
ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्प्रैः भूमिपष्टभ्य शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to day 16 of the Paramashivoham program. Now we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasa Karma, the Ditya Vinyasa Karma Yoga today, and we have energized ourselves to be in that space of oneness and manifest these great powers. So let us now start the power manifestation. Get ready to manifest the powers. Please get your eye band.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you that are here logged in today with us. How are all of you doing? Nithyanandam, How are every single one of you doing? Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Heidi Shlak, Jennifer Poirier, Ma Liang Shuma, Ma Donna, Ma Diana Spillo, Nityanandam, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Anandeshwari. So beautiful to see all of you gathered here.
And welcome to today's program. Today we're going to be learning a lot of I should say very subtle but very powerful truths about cosmos. Today, the day being Veena Dakshinamurthy and the day where the forms of Paramashiva, he manifests as a supreme guru to liberate everyone, all the human beings. And today we are going to learn all about Guru, Guru Tattva, all about Guru-disciple relationship.
Today, we are also going to be experiencing one of the most coveted initiations, which is the Shukra initiation. We're going to be having darshan of the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva, where you're going to be experiencing Swamiji manifesting as Bhagavan Brahaspati, Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy himself. Through all these three forms, Swamiji is going to be showering us. Today, whatever boons you want, you would see how it will get fulfilled, how everything would manifest. I just have one request for all of you for experiencing the best. Please make sure you're attending the full day's program. Do not miss out on the sessions. Every single cognition is too important. Don't miss out on anything and be here throughout the entire day. The 16 hours that you're going to dedicate today for yourself, you're going to see how it manifests multifold, because today is Shukra Darshan. It's like a jackpot for everyone. You can ask any boon that you want, even the boons that you feel are morally not right, socially not right. Shukracharya doesn't bother about all that. He just gives you, come on, take it, enjoy. You can ask even the craziest boons that you want. But for you to have the best experience, please be here through the entire day. It is not just about being showered with the boons, but it's also about how well you are equipped to manifest those in your life, to experience them in your life. Ganga is showering, like she's just continuously flowing. Whether you want to take her in a spoon or in a big bucket or just jump into her and keep enjoying her, it's up to you. Today, Shukracharya is going to be manifesting. There are a few quick tips we have for all of you to have the best experience. First, make sure you're well hydrated. Drink enough water, and have some juices, and as much as possible, be more in liquid diet than eating solid. You can eat solid, you're not restricted or anything, but prepare your body. You will be able to receive high energy. Second, make sure your Nithyananda Sabha is all prepared, clean, there with Swamiji's Atma Murti. Your whole place should be, the Nithyananda Sabha is wherever you're sitting. Make sure that sacred space is maintained. Third, invite your family and friends. Make them also to sit along with you, because that would help you experience this in a much higher level. The more number of people you enrich, you get the boons, blessings, the energy showered upon you in exponential way, because you are enriching. So take your time, be here, be attending every single session. Do not miss out. Please be on camera. These are all some of the very important tips Like if you want to go, let's say you want to go cook, you want to, you're still trying to prepare your meal, or you want to go for the restroom and come back, all that you can just leave a direct message to the support desk team, or you can even leave a direct message to the ID through which you're seeing us, the PSM Tech ID. You can leave it as a direct message and turn off your camera. But otherwise, as much as possible, please be on camera. Don't worry, you will be on focus mode. So even let's say you're eating and you don't want others to see, so don't worry about it. People would not be able to see you, and we would help you to understand the concepts also more deeper. Be available. So now let's get started with our very first session. And one more important thing that I also want to tell is interact. I see some participants who are very interactive, who post their clicks, who post their questions, because that helps you to internalize these cognitions. So that's the last step. Now let's enter into our first session. This session, we're going to be learning about Guru. Who is Guru? And why do we need Guru in our life? Swamiji himself is going to be revealing about it.
Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Understand? Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kailasa, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometimes very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home is photographs and all over your cell phone, social media is photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and what not. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. When Paramashiva himself declared through Krishna in Gita. He will happen again and again. Sambhavami yuke yuke. He did not put expiry date. Oh, only till maybe 1900 expiry date. Till then only I will happen. No. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand that. Understand that. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand? Every time he breathes, every time he manifests himself on planet Earth, life, the purpose of life on planet Earth is enlightenment, pure Tyaga. Pure Tyaga aligns you with your Guru, who is extension of Paramashiva, and naturally your Guru aligns you to Paramashiva. Guru, just by his very existence in your life, goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. I tell you, listen, let me repeat the essence. Listen, let me repeat the essence. Paramashiva's direct message from Sri Kailasa. Paramashiva's Ananda Spurana, his own breathing space, he himself, his very core life, his very existence, reaching out to this universe is Guru, his incarnation, his manifestation, his extension. Paramashiva's very own manifestation, incarnation is happening through this body being as Nithyananda Paramashivam. And when you are aligning more and more, integrating yourself more and more, naturally you are aligned to Paramashiva. You are in tune with Paramashiva. You are getting integrated to Paramashiva, and his states, Paramashiva's state, Paramashiva's space, Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva's being, Paramashiva's superconsciousness, Paramashiva's Kailasa manifests just like that sweetly, swiftly in you, around you, and naturally you live enlightenment and manifest Paramashiva.
Sanatana Dharma stands on Guru Parampara, lives on Guru Parampara, flourishes on Guru Parampara, protected by Guru Parampara. The only thing which is still keeping the Sanatana Dharma alive is disciples' loyalty to Guru. There is no strategy why we are still alive. There is no planning why we are still alive. The one and only thing which is keeping the whole tradition alive, the disciples' loyalty to the Guru. Guru Parampara, Guru Shishya Sampradaya. That is the only thing still keeping our tradition, our country, our values, whatever is our identity alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment and the science of completion and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Shishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died, gave up their body many times just to protect our traditions, knowledge, values. Understand? Thousands and thousands of our sannyasis were killed during the invasions. Thousands and thousands fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sants, who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara, from the Adi Guru, Sadashiva, till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum adisarndarkum adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge, accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. My message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day today, Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand, an important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would have heard about Devarahasya, the divine secret. This is Mahadevarahasya, secret directly from Mahadeva. Today's message, the Mahadeva Rahasya, is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is today's message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will Shivoham and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand. One of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand. You always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration. You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. understand. They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality. And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many Gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 Gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 Gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of Gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, and me sitting in that Sarvajnapita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. See, the greatest sacrifice a Guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a Guru does. I had that kind of amazing Gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between Guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge. Knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my Gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my
parents all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tatta, Tottakara Tatta, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, That is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Please be very clear. I have started doing what I am doing now the moment I identified myself and my gurus, what they have to offer it to me and what I am supposed to offer it to the world. It is a simple Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. You only heard many things which have gone wrong. Now I am telling you, Nithyananda and Kailasa is nothing but a living small stream of living enlightened masters, Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. That's all. I am defining one-liner. Tell me, what is your Swamiji and Kailasa is all about? Always your spouses will be questioning you. Especially when you are locking yourself all day, sitting in front of a Zoom, watching the satsang, and laughing on your own, singing on your own. Your husband or wife or kids, all will be asking, hey, tell me in one line, what is your Swami and Kailasa is all about? In a small village, in those days, existed a living stream, small living stream of enlightened masters. That Guru Sishya Parampara gone right in the modern world is Nithyananda and Kailasa. That's it. You might have heard, anything can go wrong will go wrong. I tell you, anything can go right will go right. I am just simple living stream of Hindu Guru Sishya Parampara from a small village gone right. That's it.
Oh, sorry, Nithyanandam. Now are all of you able to hear me? Nithyanandam? Yes. It's just so beautiful. I was just asking, sorry, I didn't realize the stream was muted. I was just asking, how many of you felt like when Swamiji was revealing to us about Guru, you felt literally your heart just melting? Because Paramashiva himself has come as Guru for us in our lives. It's so sweet, right? Guru is Paramashiva himself reaching out to the universe. He himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most beautiful, greatest happening that one could ever have in their life. And that's what every single one of us that are here with us, having Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself as our Guru, experiencing today. He himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most beautiful happening. The greatest achievement for you in your life, not just in this physical body, but in all your lifetimes together. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power, or political power, or even economical power, resources, relationship, everything else is second priority. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share what all did you understand, click with, or you felt like, wow, this melted you? Take a few minutes and please post in the chat. Sanjay Ore, who exactly you're asking about? So I see your question. I'm not sure what exactly you're referring to. Krishna Sami. Nithyanandam Krishna Sami. Please could you wave your hands? Krishna Sami. I see your message. If you're there online, please could you wave your hands? Nithya Krishna Priyan. Wow, such a beautiful name you have received, Ayya. I was thinking that day when Swamiji gave itself, it was just so beautiful. Shri Nithya Krishna Priyan. The Guru's embodiment of good knowledge and teaching and the sacrifice and love that a good Guru brings to you is the greatest grace to you, absolutely. Can each of you share what each of you understood? And Swamiji says he waits for us to transform and waits patiently till we say yes. Wow, that is amazing. What a compassionate. Actually, I want to share an incident. There's this one kid, okay, and that kid was in Gurukul, small kid. She was in Gurukul, and her parents took her away. Like she herself wanted to go. Swamiji told at that time, it was few years back, okay. This is when I was new to Gurukul. This incident had happened. Swamiji himself spoke to that kid. Swamiji himself explained to her about, you have the full freedom to decide. But see, this is what your life is. Like Swamiji himself spoke. But again, that kid decided, no, I want to go. And she left Gurukul. So we thought that, okay, if a person leaves, for example, let's say that your friend leaves you. It will be so difficult for you to get back to that person, right? And this one did not just leave. She went out and she even turned like against. We all thought, okay, we would not let them back in. Swamiji, after a few years, she herself realized and she wanted to get back. Swamiji was so compassionate, and Swamiji told her, I was just waiting because this was the purpose of your life. I know you will come back. Oh my God, I just melted. I'm like, wow. Like literally, he just does not give up on anyone. Does not matter what worst thing you do. He, like how Swamiji said, he secretly waits. That is one of the biggest tyaga. And it's never once Swamiji again told her, like even judged her or did anything like that. Instead, Swamiji empowered her to manifest more powers, to become a leader. Like, literally. I mean, who would go to that extent? In every level, Guru never gives up on you. I have seen Swamiji do this even when Swamiji knows this person is a threat. This person may abuse, he may be a traitor. Swamiji still says it's okay. We still have a possibility to manifest Paramashiva through them. Why should they miss it? You'll just be like, oh my God, how can someone be so compassionate? Like, it's impossible for me even now to comprehend, because I've seen so many cases like this, so many situations like this. There are some people who would have just left and gone, who would have dropped off, sometimes even joined, listened to some other Guru abuses narrative, and they might have become disconnected. But Swamiji does not stop them to reconnect back. Just 2 programs before, 2-3 seasons before, Swamiji had declared that the whole season is dedicated for anyone who wishes to reconnect back to come back. I was so shocked to see so many people. Each one of them had done what not. But Swamiji did not judge even once. Even once. He just does not even forget about judging. He doesn't even give up on them. Instead, showers them more with his love. Just showers them. Going on showering. This is not just only to that extent. Even many times, even let's say, if any of us, do some mistakes, or like we mess up in some project, we don't do something properly. See, at least in Vaikunta, Parandama, Mahavishnu has all the best things with him. He has the Shamantaka, the world's costliest, the universe's costliest gem. He has Miss Universe as his wife. Here he's just decked up in all gold. Like, he has the best things with him. Right? If you see Paramashiva, whatever the society discards, like Rudraksha. See, now Rudraksha has a value because of Paramashiva wearing it. Otherwise, it's just a seed of a tree. And he lives in Smashana, graveyard, applies ash as his ornament, and has all bhutas and pretas and ganas around him, whom the society has discarded. This is the kind of people he has around him. He just does not even judge. Like, many times, even when we all do so many messes, God, Swamiji's vision would be something, and Swamiji would be giving us such detailed instructions. Okay, do this, step by step. And in spite of all of that, because of our own great patterns, many of us would mess. But never once, even if you're messed up in the biggest events or biggest opportunities given to you, Swamiji would never give up. Like, you can never even comprehend the depth of compassion of Swamiji. Once again, without giving up on that being, he'll give up another possibility. You'll just be like, oh my God, Swamiji, would you never get angry or even like upset at people? I just can't understand. See, it's not just, it's like, see, when you are, for all of us, even if our own immediate family member does something wrong, does something bad, you feel like you should never talk to that person again. You have your own quota of showing your anger to that other person. Right? That's how we all live. But even to that minutest level, Swamiji would not carry anything against you. He'll just flood you with love. Understand that is why you are in love with him, because it's not your love, it's his love, which is overflowing from him and filling you, awakening all your chakras, fulfilling you, enlightening you, and flowing back as love for him. Understand? It is the master's love. It is the love of the master that enters into you, fulfills you, and flows back as love for the master. So any one of you, the moment you know that you love Swamiji, you have a deep feeling connection, be very clear, he loves you. He loves you. Imagine and see how much love he must be having, such that it is able to overflow back and as love for the master. Even when we go through our ups and downs, he'll just be patiently waiting. But he's waiting, never giving up on you. Even now, let's say last 10 years, you're only in a fighting mood. And now suddenly you say, Swamiji, I want to manifest you. He'll be immediately, spontaneously manifesting through you, overflowing through you. Just even if you decide, now I want to align to integrity. But one decision is enough. He will just flood your being and manifest for you, shower himself upon you. Understand? It is the power of compassion that just the avatar alone radiates as a guru. The most best way to enjoy the Leelas of Paramashiva is having Paramashiva as your guru. That's the greatest of the greatest. See, for so many people, the gods, divine beings land, give darshan. Like, I'll really think there are so many great beings. Like, if you read the Puranas, you would know, right? You will see various references of whether it is the Alvars, Nayanmars, all of them, the greatest devotees, who out of their devotion, it went to such an extent that Paramashiva comes, appears and gives them physical darshan. But I feel even for them, Paramashiva appeared once and gave them the darshan. For us, he has come down as our guru, continuously being with us. It is like for an ant getting a small bite of a sugar cube, just a little bit, and it is taking it to its nest and enjoying that. It is the first level, where you're meeting the master, then you're taking his blessings, then you're going. Second, imagine and see, now the ant got an entire huge sugar cube all for itself, such that it can keep enjoying whenever it wants and enjoy its sweetness and soak in its sweetness. That is living around the master. When the ant just merges into the sugar cube itself, it is Sayujya Samadhi, where that's what like all the great beings experience, where they just merge with the divine. But the most delicious of all is the Samithya Samadhi, living around the master. Because even in oneness, you're in oneness. But here, you get to experience and enjoy every time, tasting his sweetness again and again and again. That's the most delicious way to live. Literally, your whole life would become so ecstatic. If you living wherever you're living and attending a program or receiving Swamiji's darshan, if that itself is so delicious for you, imagine and see what would be living around the avatar. That is exactly what is sannyas. Living around Swamiji. Just living around Swamiji, enjoying that deliciousness, such that your whole being Your body, your mind, your being is just flooded with His love. That you go on celebrating. Every moment will be His Leela for you. That is living around Swamiji. Actually, any one of you who feels like, I really click with this, I really want to experience this, you can sign up, you can let us know, and we will send you the Apat Sannyas link. Don't worry, see, this sannyas should never be taken after contemplating and like checking the pros and cons and then deciding. Take a jump. If you feel connected, if you feel, I really want to be with Swamiji, I really feel I want so badly to live around Swamiji, take a decision. Don't ever hold yourself back. Whatever you fear the most, saying that, oh God, if I take sannyas, I might miss this, I might miss that. You will even forget all those. Actually, I just wanted to share, when I first met Swamiji, it was in the year 2013. I was a teenager outside and who had absolutely no interest in spirituality whatsoever. And I had my own thing of what I want to be. And I had a thing to be completely away from spirituality and like very westernized mental setup, and wanted to be a very popular person and like completely, you know how a teenager would think, right? So that's the kind of mental setup I used to have. So in 2013, first time we met Swamiji. I said, when they told me that they're going to take us to an ashram, I was like, ashram? I'm not interested to come to an ashram. And this is a weekend, I want to go chill with my friends. I'm not going to come to an ashram or anything like that. But then I had to go and I got into the car. I still remember, whole day, first while traveling towards Sadhanam, I was like, oh, why am I supposed to spend my Sunday like this? Why am I supposed to go to an ashram? All these complaints I had. So I decided that no matter what, I'm not going to get into anything that is spiritual. So I don't know, now I find it so silly. I don't even relate to that as me, but that's what I was. And this is when I was 14 years old. And we came to the Adinam, and I still remember, the moment we entered the Adinam, our car suddenly stopped. And the gates of the Adinam was closed, open, I don't remember, but one car just passed, the car stopped, windows came down, Swamiji left. The very first person that I saw when I entered Adinam was Swamiji, not even the security guard. And this moment, it was just like, it was something else different. Then I started having a fear. Then he came in, and Swamiji was going to be coming for the satsang. Like Swamiji just left and Swamiji's car went off. This is the first time I'm seeing. So I asked who this is. They said that is Swamiji. This is whom we are going to have the darshan of. I was like, okay. And we went to the meditation hall. So Swamiji's satsang was going to start. Was a really tantrum throwing teenage girl at that time. And I was like, satsang, what is satsang? So they said, someone like Swamiji will be coming and talking. So I said, I don't want to hear anything now. I want to sleep. Only the others want to hear. So I'm going to go sleep. So I went to the corner, and I can't believe it. This is my first time I'm meeting Swamiji, but then like I went off and I tried to sleep. But then in middle of the satsang, I woke up and I felt so connected, like with what Swamiji was saying. But deep inside me, I had one strong cognition. I just felt Swamiji is God. And I felt like if little bit more I listen to Swamiji, I'll just get deeply connected and I might join off here. And I don't want that. I want to stick to my life outside. I don't know. This was the first kind of a strong fear I had. Just like trying to close my ears, trying to, avoid, but I just couldn't stop listening to the satsang. And then satsang got over, and that time they used to have something called as Sarvajnatva, right? Where we'll be standing in two long queues, and Swamiji would actually so beautifully walk in middle, and Swamiji will give darshan to each one individually. Like he'll just first come like this, give darshan to everyone here, and then turn around and come like this and give darshan to this side. It's so sweet. Like you literally experience Swamiji so close to you. And everyone Swamiji will attend to. I didn't know about asking boon. I was new, like I didn't have a clue of any of that. So I just went and stood there because I saw everyone else was standing. And then the first blessing, so Swamiji is coming, and I didn't have any letter written or anything. I was just standing like this. Swamiji came, Swamiji blessed, and Swamiji's first words were, you will always be with me. And I was like, what? That is exactly like first when Swamiji blessed. Actually, when Swamiji was giving the blessing, I didn't have any words inside. It was just a different experience altogether. First time receiving Swamiji's darshan. And then Swamiji gave like chikkis, this peanut candies. They're like square peanut candies, which will be like each one will be individually wrapped in a cover, and it's just delicious. Okay, Swamiji took a huge bunch of it and gave it to me. So after a few minutes, I just recalled what Swamiji said. Swamiji had blessed me saying, I live with him. I was like, because that's my first day. My whole thing was, I just didn't want to get into spirituality. I just didn't want to get into any of this. Then this is the blessing I'm getting. It was like literally my heart was pounding. Then I had this one understanding. I used to think that anytime, any prasadam, like if we go to any temple, the prasadam that we get, right, like whatever is offered to God and we get it, I always feel like God will enter me through that food that I'm eating. So that time, it was a strong experiential cognition for me that Swamiji is God. So if I eat this chikki, I was so afraid that he was going to enter inside me, and something told me, actually no one gave me this idea. No one even uttered to me any of these statements. But this is what, like, it was an automatic cognition. So I was thinking, no, if I eat this, that's all. Somehow I will stay here. Something will make me stay here. So better let me not touch this. And let me just, I used to like the peanut candies a lot. The chikkis a lot. So what I did was I just wrapped everything and I gave it to the person near me. And I told, please give it to me after we leave from here. After we reach home, only then you should give this to me. And you should not share this with any other siblings. Just keep this safe for me. So I had kept that. Then we just came out of the meditation hall and we saw there's a building, beautiful building, and like a big rock was there and kids are all jumping there, and like the whole place looked so beautiful. So I asked, what is that place? The person who had come with us said, oh, this is Gurukul. This is Swamiji's Gurukul. All my siblings are jumping, saying, I want to join Gurukul. I want to join Gurukul. I'm like, can you all stop? No, don't say that. Why guys suddenly like jumping for this? We don't even know anything. But then all of them were so clear. I'm joining Gurukul now. I was like, really, my heart was racing. I'm like, no, I don't want to. If I go there, I may just join off. See, actually, no one actually told me you're going to join, not join, but this is the thing like running inside of me. It's like as if now my being wants to really connect, but my delusions are just trying its best to stop me. So then I go and go into the Gurukul, and like my siblings, all of them were like jumping, saying like, I'm joining Gurukul, joining Gurukul. So the Gurukul person, the mentor, was explaining to them what Gurukul was. I was like sitting like this because I didn't want even one idea to enter inside me. I was like trying to resist my best. Then they said, okay, don't worry, you just go and play with the kids. I was like, all right. I went there, and the Balasans are too sweet. So they all came around me, and they were teaching me how to do clay, and like I was playing with them. Then all of a sudden, they bought a Gurukul admission form and gave to me. I was like arguing with them. I was like throwing a tantrum, saying, I'm not going to sign anything. I'm not coming and joining this, joining anywhere. I don't want to be spiritual. I want to be a modern person. I don't want to be spiritual, blah, blah, blah. All kinds of things. I'm throwing a tantrum. So what they did, they just put the admission form next to me and took two of my chickies, the one that Swami had blessed and given me, which I told don't touch. They just took two of my chickies and put it as a paperweight, just for that on the admission form, the paperweight, and they went. So I'm like playing with the clay with kids all there around. Then suddenly I saw the chickies. From morning I had not eaten anything. Slowly the chickie was tempting me. Then I thought, okay, one chickie only, no. What is going to happen? I just opened the wrapper and I took one bite. Tears started flowing down. Something just melted inside me. I felt like this is my home. This is my home. And so strongly I felt like I'm going to be here. Gurukul. I'm joining Gurukul. I signed. Everyone around me was shocked what just happened. It's like she just took one bite and suddenly everything changed. Whole thing turned around. And I signed and said, I started telling, I want to be here only. I don't want. The admission date was May 8th. This was in April. We went there in April. But the admission date, like when we were supposed to join, was on May 8th. So they told, no, you should only join on May 8th. I said, no, but this is my home. I just don't want to leave this place. And like they thought I was crazy. Like till now I was talking something. No, I was like talking something completely different. They're all laughing at me. And then, so they had to like literally convince me to go. So I felt so bad inside. And then I'm going. And on the way, while I'm going back to my house, and car is going, suddenly one of my other friends called. Like she called me and she asked me, hey, I thought you were going to come to hang out with us today. Where were you? And like on the call, I was just telling her, oh no, I just went to visit a place. And I started telling her, you know what, I'm going to change the school. The moment I uttered those words, I was like, wait, what? What am I doing? I didn't want to. What is this? And then like I just cut the call and like I started like literally throwing a tantrum, saying, no, I am not joining. Tell them to tear my admission form. I am not going anywhere. And I'm very clear, all kinds of tantrums I threw. And they were forced to cancel my application, etc. So after that, I went back. Suddenly, that few days, right? May 8th came. All others joined Gurukul. I threw another tantrum saying I am not joining. No matter what, I am not joining. So this is like I was so adamant. No one could do anything. So they joined Gurukul. The Nithyanandas and all joined Gurukul. Next 21 days, it was like everything appeared so colorful. Like, whenever you go, whenever you're deeply getting connected with Guru, Maya will always try to distract you. It will appear so colorful. And that's exactly what started happening. Suddenly, my school is choosing me as the leader for everything. Like, I became the house captain, I became the sports captain. And then, like, whatever my desires were, suddenly I'm saying everything is coming true. And it looked so attractive. It is like, I felt like, wow, what is this? It's like everything is coming like the best way I want it. So 21 days, I was thoroughly enjoying, I would say. That's how I felt. And like Manithyans and all had joined Gurukul. So then after that, like 21 days passed, we came back for 2 days to home. And I still remember she came and she opened her puja kit and she started chanting. And like the moment she started chanting, I was listening to some song. I just took my phone and I ran outside. I felt like even the Pada Puja mantras can enter inside me and make me go back. Then I will become a spiritual person. That was some really, now I feel like so stupid cognition. And then, so this kind of like too much of drama was going on. And then they went back. After that, one day, I was I was shopping. I was in a shopping mall. I remember this day so clearly. It was raining outside. I was in the shopping mall. I was in my favorite area, like where we play games and all. I'm there. And all of a sudden, I actually don't know how it started. All of a sudden, I had this one strong voice in me that said, enough, it is time now, join Gurukul. It was a voice inside me. Nothing from outside, like there's nothing, no other thing. I was like trying to resist that voice. And then I'm like going and trying to play more games. It just started losing its power over me. Like it couldn't entice me anymore. The game that I used to love playing till the second earlier was not exciting me. So I thought, oh God, what is happening? Then I'm going and trying to eat some junk food. I just couldn't even take a bite. It just felt tasteless. Like nothing seemed to excite me. Everything felt like it just does not give any kind of an excitement. I had a very strong cognition, just like a voice inside me. Join Gurukul. I just decided that. It was night when I was shopping. That night itself, I decided I am joining Gurukul. Next morning, I went to the school, got my TC, and Lord, actually, my friends and all were crying. I still remember. I was like, this is too much of a reaction. If it was normal me, I would have felt so bad and like, oh my God, so many people love me, and I would have stayed back. But that moment, it was like, it just felt, it's okay. I have something more. I have to join Gurukul. Nothing from outside could even pull me. And I just came. The moment I entered Alina, I just felt like I'm home. And that day, Swamiji called and gave me one blessing. Swamiji said that I'll be forever with Swamiji. That's it. And till now, it's like a beautiful, like a completely new life. And just too sweet. This is how I joined Gurukul. This is how I met Swamiji. And after that day on, no looking back. No looking back. And it's been this too beautiful life. And this so exciting. And you know what's funny? Whatever I thought I would actually miss, I'm getting all that and much more. Like really all those things feel insipid, tasteless. I just don't feel like, that has any taste anymore. Understand? Living with Swamiji, living around Swamiji is the most delicious life. You can give up anything for living with the avatar. See so many beautiful messages from people. Like all of you enjoyed it. This is, see, every one of us have this possibility. Paramashiva himself has come down in this physical body. Whoever, especially if you are here and you're single, don't even think twice. Just jump for sannyas, because you would not be able to get this opportunity again, and you would see that would be the best decision, best ever decision you can make in your life. Anyways, now let us all, with the same sweetness each of you are experiencing, just let's enter into power manifestation. Are all of you ready? Now, just take a moment. We always carry one really, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, we immediately ask, am I qualified? Swamiji says the only pattern that stops Sadashiva showering on you is when you think, am I qualified? And if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Take a few minutes and look into your life where exactly you are able to identify this.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, all of us, see, understand, when you connect to the Guru, right? It is like you're connecting to you have the cosmic Google access with you. So whenever you want, whatever you want, he will manifest it for you. You will have all the information at your fingertips. Very easily, you will be able to manifest all the things that you want. Understanding? Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, today we are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful power. We are manifesting the power of Sarvajnatva. Means your ability to gain access to any information that you want. That is Sarvajnatva. So anything that you want, any information you want to know, you gaining access to that is what is Sarvajnatva, and that's what we're going to be manifesting today. Okay. There's a very beautiful pramana actually, which Paramashiva declares, Evamekatma bhavena samsthithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. It's a very powerful declaration Paramashiva makes. He says, anyone who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva, he is free from all the differentiating notions. Means anything that you feel is different from you, you're liberated from all the duality-based cognition, which means the individual identity called you in you melts away, and you start manifesting the ability to know anything and everything that you want. See, please understand, there are tons of stories you will know in our Puranas where they didn't have Google at that time, but they had the power of Sarvajnatva, which Gurus initiated the disciples into, because of which they had phenomenal knowledge, ability to manifest anything that they want. See, it's very simple. Your bro center is there, right? There is a cosmic browsing center. So your bro center, the third eye, okay, I'm seeing that people are posting sound is muted. Sorry, sound is cracking. Is it better now? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for thumbs up. Yes. Okay. See, basically, what all of us are going to manifest is your bro center becomes the cosmic browsing center, where you will be able to see any information that you want. You will be able to access it just with your will. Just through your individual will, you'll be able to access any information that you want. All you need to do is just connect to that cosmic browser, experience that manifestation. Now I'm projecting an artifact for all of you, and I request all the participants, you're just going to scan whatever you are seeing. Go ahead and post it. You are seeing it is in which place, what time, what is the source of this object, how did it happen, who made it, why is it known. Post all the details that Swamiji is revealing to you. You just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you. Let us start the manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request each of you to now post whatever you saw as the answer. Please post it in the chat. Okay, animals. Lot of you have posted different things. Wow. Wow. Okay. One of you have manifested it spot on. I'm going to tell the name right after I read out the answer. So the answer is, this is the Hoba meteoroid. This weighs 60 tons. The Hoba meteoroid is the largest known meteoroid to ever be found. Although it slammed into present-day Namibia about 80,000 years ago, it wasn't found until recently. In 1920, a farmer who was plowing his field came across this metallic tip. Today, this has been turned into a national monument. This is the Hoba meteorite. And you all can see this. And now I would like to read out the answer of Maitsk, who said, an old meteoroid found this century through excavations for construction. I saw eagle and eagle dances. It looks like northern Mexico. It disturbs the waves of communication. Wow. You're spot on with saying it's an old meteoroid. That's right. Excellent. Wow. Do you see how your whole manifestation is happening? Whenever you decide, when you sit with that decision, Swamiji will always flow through and manifest. Madonna also manifested its meteoroid. Excellent. Kumi Lim, you have put it's been here for hundreds of millions of years. I will say what you've answered is right, Ma, because it's 80,000 years old. So with the expression that you're giving, which is it's extremely old, this is spot on. Excellent. Wow. Ma Sonia Rao, Africa. That's right. Excellent, Ma. This is found in Africa. So many of you have manifested. This is really amazing. Do you see the way if you just experience the connection, whenever you tune in from that space, anything that manifests for you is what Swamiji is revealing to you. Krishna Swami Muttaya, see, do not worry. You're saying you're still not able to manifest. So when you are sitting in the power manifestation, participate intensely. Okay. And you will see how you will manifest through that itself. Right now, the participation for power manifestation itself is considerably less, right? You do participate, but not frequently. If you just increase that, you will just have the whole, instantly the manifestation will happen. Srinitya Digambaraya, you have manifested very beautifully. That's right. Very nice. See, do you all see, whenever you connect to the master, whenever you manifest feeling connection in you, you will see how the Guru fulfills you, flows through you, overflows through you, and he manifests into you. That is what is the purpose of a Guru's happening. And Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy represents that manifestation of a Guru. He represents that happening of the Guru, where he manifests, he flows through you, and he gives you that ultimate experience just in a simple, even just a simple initiation. Even in wordless silence, he gives that to you. That is Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy. The next session, let us learn who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy.
Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurthy. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, There were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers. When things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarukavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. They started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarugavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals. Big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done, otherwise We will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All this young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came again. Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion, it is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, that very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurthy, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is a fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything. Nothing is left. It is too much.
too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself. That's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence.
the inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive.
See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dhvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived
intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurthy teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurthy of his Ahora face, and if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurthy and silence of Dakshinamurthy need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurthy is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthy's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurthy's silence. So Dakshinamurthy's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurthy's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthy's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurthy's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurthy's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurthy's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurthy. understand the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti, then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide Mahadeva. See, understand our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurthy. In all our temples, Dakshinamurthy radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurthis, and touch the Dakshinamurthy deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurthy, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurthy and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
Murthy. Wow, what a story. The very way Swamiji narrated it would have made us see the whole visual standing in front of our eyes. The way we manifest all the experiences in our inner space. Silence, soaked in silence is Dakshinamurthi's space. But understand, when we say silence, we are not talking about the dead silence of a graveyard. When we say Dakshinamurthi's silence, it is not the dead silence of a graveyard. It is that vibrant, intense silence of Paramashiva. It is not how there is absolutely nothing. It is not the soundlessness. It is thoughtlessness. That's a completely different this thing. Silence is not noiselessness. It is not soundlessness as we understand. What silence I'm talking about is Dakshinamurthi's silence. Swamiji will tell always, in that silence, he will transmit petabytes and petabytes of information. How many of you have been to the Adi Kailash in Biddi? How many of you have been there? The Adi Kailash banyan tree in Biddi. Anyone from here has been to the banyan tree? Yes, I see all who have been there, the white smile immediately. Put in the chat. Ma Jennifer Poirer has been there. Ma Suzanne Davidson has been there. It's okay. So all of you will know what exactly I'm talking about. If you have sat under the banyan tree, meditated in front of Dakshinamurthy, you will know precisely what I'm talking about. Whenever, all of you should know, there's a very big, beautiful banyan tree, and all of you should know the story of that banyan tree. In Swamiji's previous incarnation, Swamiji happened in one soul, two bodies. There was a rishi, there was a great maharishi, two bodies. So one male body, one female body, one same soul. Swamiji, in his previous incarnation, Swamiji has told this. In Swamiji's previous incarnation, Swamiji assumed one soul, two bodies, and those two bodies of those two enlightened masters is under the banyan tree, where exactly they left their body. On top of that only the whole banyan tree has grown. So it's an extremely significant banyan tree. It's not like, it's not just a normal tree. It's thousands of years old. Swamiji left, if the Dalai Lamas and all have a very beautiful tradition. They will leave the body exactly in the same place for them to come and find in the next birth to continue the mission from where they left. Swamiji, in his previous incarnation, he had worked to revive the science of enlightenment. He's created the ecosystem for that, and he kept the whole place ready under the banyan tree. And at that time, he was living in two bodies. And after Swamiji left the body in his previous incarnation, he left it right in the place where today banyan tree is standing. And on top of that only, their Jiva Samadhi only, the entire banyan tree has grown. So many of you might not know, it's a very powerful space. If you just go there, anything you ask to the banyan tree will become a reality. It's a very powerful experience. If you just go to banyan tree, right, you cannot be depressed. You cannot be sad. You will suddenly, the silence will be so deafening. You might be surprised. What is it? It's so paradoxical. Why is she saying silence is so deafening? But it is so intense. Understand, sitting in front of Dakshinamurthy, sitting in that Upanishad under banyan tree, especially if Swamiji is also there, completely. Actually, if you go to banyan tree, you will feel Swamiji there. You will just feel like it is Swamiji's breathing space, right? If you're sitting right under Swamiji, like right at Swamiji's feet, how you will feel? That's the exact same feeling it will be there when you go to banyan tree. Dakshinamurthi's silence, that Upanishad, that silence is silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Layers and layers of silence being soaked in each other. Understand? In that space, when you sit, all the thoughts, everything he removes, and he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information into your inner space. Understand, it does not matter your moods, your capabilities, your possibilities, nothing matters. What matters most importantly is when you sit in the presence of the Master, just through his Upanishad, just through his silence, he liberates you. He completely liberates you and gives you that ultimate fulfillment in life. Nithyanandam, Kondaredi Nagarjunaya, Nithyanandam. Okay, nice to see all of you sitting sincerely and listening. Now, this is not just to listen. Silence of Dakshinamurti is for us to experience. Understand? When you sit, all of us have that component in us, that core part of us, which is an eternal silence. It's just celebrating existence. That core part of us, which is celebrating existence, is what is Dakshinamurti. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Now, we are going to be listening to from Swamiji on what exactly is that silence. When we say silence, what exactly is that silence? And we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation process to experience that Dakshinamurti silence. Okay, shall we all enter? Okay, let us all now listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. So if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. you will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space, and it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists.
Continue to enjoy that internal silence that's happening, reverberating in you. With the silence that's there, we are now going to be entering into power manifestation. Don't talk. Let's just sit. You will see the answers appear in front of you right now.
First, spend a few minutes, sit in that intense silence, that Upanishad, deep Upanishad happening in inner space, where you're reverberating, you're experiencing that whole manifestation, that cosmic manifestation happening in you. Sit soaking in that silence. See, when this intense silence is happening, the deafening silence is happening in you, it will not be, you will not have any thoughts interfering. Thoughts cannot actually interfere. Paramashiva himself manifested as Dakshinamurthy to teach the Vedas and Agamas to the Darukavana rishis. Understand, Swamiji tells, Dakshinamurthy is not past. See, Dakshinamurthy is not someone who happened hundreds and thousands of years ago and that's all, it's over. No. He's happening now as we talk. If you are in silence, you'll experience him. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests inside you his ultimate self. It's a very beautiful line. The description of Dakshinamurthy, it says, Chitram Vatataror Mule Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. Wow, I love this line a lot. This line is from Adi Shankaracharya. He tells, beneath the banyan tree, they sit, the disciples who are all old men. The Guru, who is mere young man, youth. The Guru speaks through silence alone, but the disciples' questions dissolve on their own. Such a beautiful line by Adi Shankaracharya. He tells how the whole happening, how the Dakshinamurthy is sitting. He sits in such silence. In that silence, the way he sits, all the questions, the doubts, everything melt and disappear. They all just melt. Such is the power of Dakshinamurthy's silence. When he sits, he melts all your noise through his silence. Sit now. And just breathe as he breathes. Just connect. If you want, you can visualize the vast banyan tree. Your whole inner space should soak in that silence. Let your whole inner space soak in that intense silence.
Yes, please relax. Now, just enjoy the space of silence. I'm going to show you all the next questions and I'm going to time it only 3 minutes per round. So we're going to show you a place now. We're going to scan and describe what it is. Whatever you're getting as answers, you're going to post. Okay? I'm going to be playing the Mahavakya now and just scan. The words would just appear to you in your third eye. There's intense silence. Please typing it now. Just enjoy the silence and start typing whatever is appearing for you in your
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right, time's up. Now, I request everyone to please post the answers. Whatever appeared to you in your third eye, please post it now. What's the answer? Come on. Please take a moment and please post the answer now. What is something really unique? This place is completely unique. Okay. Wow. I see a very interesting answer. Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly post. quick, something very unique. Just close your eyes. Whatever is coming to you first, post that. Okay, that's it. I request all of you to post. Come on. Very few of you only have posted. All of you, please post. Drop your resistance for the power manifestation. Only then you'll start manifesting the powers. Saint Denizaya, right now, close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Okay? And any thought that comes to you, you're going to just type it. Okay? Even if you feel you're guessing, that's completely fine. When I started manifesting the power of body scanning, that's exactly what happened to me. I was only feeling like I'm guessing everything. But after that, when we start feeling like we are guessing, we are abusing the manifestation of Paramashiva. Do not do that. It is Paramashiva who's manifesting. It's not possible for you to guess all these. Just go on cherishing the cognitions Swamiji is manifesting through you right now, and all of you see through your third eye now. Come on. Sit now and see through your third eye. Everardo, Alfaro, Ziafeng, just sit straight eye. Connect with Swamiji. What is coming, you're going to type and post. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya now. All of you are going to type and post. Dr. Murliaya, type more. Don't just type like a few words. Sit now, connect with Swamiji and type whatever is coming to you. You will be able to see it. Come on. Okay. Are all of you done? Shall I show what the answer is? Quick. Don't spend too much of the time thinking. What is coming? What is coming? Then we stop the flow of our manifestation. First, you're going to start typing. There will be some idea that's coming in you, right? Some thought, just type that. Even if you feel it's a guess, just type it. It's okay. Start cherishing it as a manifestation of Paramashiva. Come on. Do not delay. All of you can do it now. Come. Please post. What else are you seeing? Part of some forest post. What else are you seeing? Shane Dennis. What other visuals are coming for you? Come on. You all are going to be able to do it. Every one of you, because it's Swamiji who's manifesting through you. And I see some of you who are watching us through YouTube. All those who are watching us through YouTube, if you are also doing the power manifestation, I request you to put it in the chat. All right. Now I'm going to show what the answer is. So this is in British Columbia. In January 2000, a large fireball smashed into Tagish Lake area of British Columbia. The local inhabitants recorded a strong smell of sulfur in the air following the impact. The rock has been especially interesting to scientists because although they haven't been able to pinpoint its origin, the composition of the rock resembles something quite strange, the sun. Okay, so now let's all verify our answers. Sorry, that's the next question. Well, let's all now verify the answers and Even though you have not seen anything, even if you have not manifested, don't give up. Sit with will persistence. We are going to go to the next question. Whatever is coming inside of you, you're going to post it now. Okay? 3, 2, 1, start. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever is coming, start typing it. Its origin or what it is this used for, and etc. etc. Just start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
All of you could please post your answers now. Please start posting whatever you saw through the third eye. Please post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request each of you to connect intensely. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Okay. So now let us verify the answer. Let us see what it is. So I've seen different people have posted different answers related to ancient Greek, okay, things used in medicine for construction, something that is attached to a staff. Shane Dennis has posted. See, it's very nice to see you all participating. When you experience that silence soaked in silence, focus only on that. Don't worry about the results. I'll tell you all why. See, in the first few rounds, many times, most of the times actually, people say, Ma, I'm not seeing anything, I'm not manifesting. Because we are always looking with an expectation, we are always looking to see, oh, if I manifest, it should come like this, like this, like that. Understand, power manifestation does not happen like that. It's completely the other way around. It manifests in you whenever you drop all the expectations. It happens over a period of time. See, it's not like it doesn't take time to manifest, but many times we are stuck with these expectations and we wear that lens. And we're trying to see everything only with that lens, right? So drop that. Swamiji will give the results to you. Understanding? All right. Now, let us see what the answer is, since many of you have posted different answers. The exact equipment that I showed you all is the Roman dodecadrons. Dodecadrons. So this is, I'm just going to show it to you all. Yes, this is from Rome. Since the first of these mysterious dodecadrons were discovered in England around 300 years ago, almost 100 have been found in various locations across Europe so far. Scientists and archaeologists are baffled as to what these 12-sided objects were used for. And while some believe they are made as toys for children, others think they may be weapons is used by Roman army to conquer their foes. So the use of it exactly is not found out, but this belongs to the Roman civilization during the Roman time period. And Sumit Agrawalaya, do you see what you have seen, what you started seeing? You will see how it will just, if you scan a little bit more, if you spend a little bit more time, if you just make sure that, you're a little bit more comfortable with power manifestation, that time that you spend, it will start coming to beautiful results for the way you start manifesting. And Sunil Yadavaya, please understand, the pain in your Manipuraka, the pain you're facing, that is because of intense worry that you're holding on to in life. Your Kundalini itself is activated. It is not that it is not awakened. Please be clear, the moment you attend the darshan, Swamiji initiates you, your Kundalini is activated. There is a lot of deep worry and fear you're holding on to. Actually, when I just scanned you, that's the first thing that I saw. You have a certain insecurity with your relationships in life, which worries you very deeply. You feel like beyond what you can handle, life has put on you. Just identify. The moment I scanned you, this is the thought current that Swamiji revealed. You have a deep insecurity, deep worry that what will happen if things fall apart, if things don't go as you want. You feel like, there's too much in your plate. Even if you try your best, you are not able to really handle it. This is the fundamental thought current I'm seeing inside of you, and it is not physical. Even if you take any medication, that pain in that area will not reduce, because it is a deep-rooted worry. When I say worry, it is like very deep insecurity which is branching out as worry. And that is what is sitting inside of you, and it is not letting you experience any fulfillment in life, because you're constantly stuck with this, and that is what you experience as pain in life, the physical pain. You're understanding? Are you able to relate to it? Look into your life, look back. You may not be able to maybe identify it right now. Look back into your life, and you will see all the situations, all your major decisions in life, anywhere you're stuck. This is the reason you're stuck. There is a lot of self-doubt which you have deeply ingrained in you. Attend to that. The moment you attend to that, Ayya, you will suddenly feel so powerful from within. That doubt, hatred inside of you, you carry towards yourself, will completely melt. Okay, Ayya? You just focus on completing that. Swamiji will take care of giving you the results. Ma Kumi Lim, I would say that is right. And Madonna, you scanned Europe. That is correct. Europe is correct. And I'm seeing each of you have posted different ones. That's very nice. See, even if you've started seeing here and there in abstract way, that is fine. That itself is fine. You can start manifesting from there. It starts from there, and you will be able to manifest further and further with it. Okay, now we are going to be entering into a next session, a very, very beautiful one, where we will understand about Guru Tattva, Tyaga, which is a Guru Tattva.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adi Śakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva
Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped.
I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies, you are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked. The way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, You may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to Him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Gandhi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara.
If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal, Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads, and where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I have slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any
any possible fantasies.
Guru Tattva. Actually, all of us listening to Swamiji sharing about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, we all would have just melted. See, today's day is completely on us understanding about Guru, the principle of Guru, and meditating on Guru Tattva. Understand what is Guru Tattva. It's actually, like how Swamiji says, it's a very beautiful scene where this Guru Tattva, Swamiji explains it beautifully, how Parashakti is going down to Paramashiva. It's a beautiful scene. Parashakti is actually sitting on the lap of Paramashiva. And all the gods, goddesses are going down to Paramashiva. And suddenly Paramashiva is turning and going towards someone. Parashakti asks, Prabhu, whole universe, cosmos meditates on you to reach you. But you are meditating on someone. Whom are you meditating on? To whom are you worshipping? Paramashiva smiles and beautifully answers that it is Guru Tattva, that even Paramashiva worship is the principle of Guru. Understand, Paramashiva himself coming down in the physical form and manifesting for all of us as Guru. What a great boon and blessing that all of us have. It's a huge, huge blessing that each and every one of us are having today. I request each one of you to please post, take a few minutes and post, what did you understand as Guru Tattva? What did you cognize as Guru Tattva? And what are the qualities that you understood about Guru Tattva? Take a few minutes and please post.
The Guru Tattva, right? Like Swamiji explains, Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga. When you just connect to the Guru, when you just experience that the principle that the Guru represents, he embodies, is Tyaga. It is that Tyaga, that compassion with which he manifests on planet Earth. when we talk about Guru Tattva, right, just the way how you experience the master, the very happening of the avatar embodies that ultimate compassion and love. That is what is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is when you experience that deep, intense, blissful feeling connection inside you towards the Guru. The principle that the Guru embodies, that he represents, that is Guru Tattva. Swamiji tells beautifully, Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga. Whenever that component of Tyaga is awakened in you, understand, whenever the component of Tyaga is awakened in you, at each of those moments, you experience the Guru Tattva inside of you. See, many times we all have our identity. We're all so deeply stuck in delusion with our identity that we forget, we think everything around us is reality. And we forget that the Guru, the God, the divine is our true state. And we get stuck thinking that, whatever is our wealth, our relationships, our health, our body, we get stuck thinking this is what we are. Swamiji beautifully uses a word for Guru. Swamiji says Guru is a Simha Swapna. He's like that dream that happens in you, which wakes you up from all the other dreams. That is the happening of the avatar. That is a speciality of having an avatar in life. Whenever you experience Guru, understand he has happened in you out of sheer love for you. He has happened in you just to make the statement, hey, I love you. See, you may be stuck with your lower identity. Even you may not be convinced about your own higher identity. But Swamiji tells, even before you know you, I know you. More than you know you, I know you. And more than you love you, I love you. Even before you love you, I love you. Even before you love me, I love you. Swamiji so beautifully tells how he manifests as that ultimate expression, statement of love from the cosmos. And the only thing that we need to give, the only thing we can give to Guru is we becoming him. You manifesting him, you radiating him, his presence. That's the only thing you can give back to the Guru. That is the principle that a Guru embodies. You're all understanding? See, the only way, the only principle that the way he manifests. Every time you are understanding, every time you experience, you will have the experience of the whole. You will have the experience of you yourself merging with the whole. And you will start experiencing that very, very powerful principle. You're understanding? And every time you experience this Guru Tattva, the principle of Tyaga, the component of Tyaga gets awakened in you. That is what the Guru embodies. That's what the Guru represents in us. And many times we all forget, miss the lesson that the Guru teaches us because of the blind spots that we carry in our inner space. And whenever you are going to that space of thoughtlessness, completely relaxed, at those moments you experience the truth that you are a reflection of the Guru. The Guru is the ultimate manifestation for you. He embodies himself. He appears, manifests as that Paramashiva who gives you an ultimate blessing and boon. He makes you realize you are God. The God comes down through the Guru to make you realize you are He. He is you. You're one and the same. That is a principle, that is the Tattva, that the Satya, the principle that the Guru embodies. Yes. Now, I request all of you, see, Guru Tattva and all, there is nothing you can do to understand it. You can only experience and taste the sweetness of it. That's what is the best thing, right? Somji tells, you can never talk, see, how much ever, if a person has never seen light in his life, can you go and say, hey, you know what? Light is very bright. Light is something that will fill the whole room. He will be like trying to understand what you mean by that. You can only drag him to the light and you can show him this is what is light. Then he will know, oh my God, I see the world in a different way. Same thing is Guru. Without knowing Guru, we're all like a person who's never seen the light. So how much ever someone comes and tells you about the light, it cannot really describe the Guru for you. But after you know the Guru, right, it is like someone just dragged you and showed you this is what is light. Come on, see it. That is Guru. That is the manifestation of Guru in our lives. Understanding? Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session where you're going to be scanning and identifying the speciality of a place. Okay. So I'll be projecting a place for you all and you're going to be scanning and identifying what is that particular place known for. Okay. See, one important thing. I know you're all from different parts of the world, so some of you might have already logically known it. If you logically know, I just request you all to put saying, I already know it. Do not put the answer as if like you're scanning. You can let us know that you already know it. That's no problem. Okay. So, but if you already logically know, don't put that as answer. Then you lose your confidence on the power manifestation. Let's start. Come on. It's very nice to see so many of you have put, Ma Shantafield has put, it's an intimate relationship with the Guru. Absolutely, yes. It's a being to being relationship. Only the being who's receiving and the Guru understands and knows that relationship. Nobody else can judge. Come on, can I request each of you to scan and identify? Connect to Swamiji. See, now I request every one of you to post what exactly is this place? Whatever your third eye is showing as this place. What is this known for? You all can post your answers. Okay. See, whenever you're manifesting this power, right, it is like Google. Okay. So your Google has everything. But if you just go google.com, of course, you'll not find everything there. You have to search, whether you want to search for the nearest temple, you want to search for the nearest Ayurvedic hospital. Everything is available for you in Google. Correct? You can see anything you want in Google. Now, the moment you have the power of Sarvajnatva, it is not instantly that, oh, everything you will know. It is that the Google, it is like Google. It's like the cosmic Google, which means your third eye is opening to you to show you anything that you want in any details that you want. Are all of you understanding? So every time you scan with this understanding, scan with this cognition. It is not that it is, just like that happening. You are basically identifying what exactly is the information through the cosmic Google, the browsing center, the browse center, which becomes your cosmic browsing center for you. Okay, so now let us see the answer for this. So basically, this is a spotted lake in British Columbia. It's in British Columbia. This is the northwest of Osoyoos. Please bear with me if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. And this is a spotted lake, Hiluk, and it's the most mineralized lake in the world. And this lake is spotted with 365 separate pools arranged in a strange mosaic-like pattern. Each of these spots hold a unique and highly concentrated chemical content and is said to cure different diseases. So this is the answer. See, whenever you manifest Sarvajnatva, the power of Sarvajnatva, you are literally manifesting your ability, awakening your own ability to see anything you want. Manifest, identify anything you want. All the resource you need, Cosmos has kept it out there, put it out there and kept. The only thing you need to do to manifest that is experience that strong intensity in your inner space. When you sit with that decision, I want to see whatever Cosmos is showing me, I want to scan and identify, that possibility opens up in your inner space. You will be able to see it. You will be able to start identifying whatever your third eye is showing to you. Getting it? So I request one thing. I request every one of you to consistently manifest. You consistently keep posting whatever you are seeing through the third eye. It will start with many times just some random pictures. It will be different things that it may start with. But the moment you start posting that, you will start experiencing the way the whole manifestation happens in you. Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. Okay, so you all can take a few minutes. Let's intensely listen to this. It's a very beautiful session.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Shishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you are really interested in practicing
practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there, very secretly they will go, and there will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Understand, global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam, loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Go means animals, and brahmana who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. Understand? Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and it is, if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee, I worship you every day, I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him.
eat his food, live in his breathing space. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great. That is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not will you marry me. Here the proposal is will you become me. It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion.
understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The Guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. An important understanding about chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshat started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will, and such grand will in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique, no, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, mama sankalpam, shiva sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. One of the worst thing can happen The Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, Manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya. Powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. Physics part of the Guru-disciple relationship. The most sacred, secret chamber of your heart is neither prose nor poetry. It is sacred. It is sacred because it manifests life. Even once, if it is touched, your whole life becomes different. It manifests life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I. The source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God! I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang. Jivartha sadas, Vakyartha sadas and what not. And today morning suddenly it is missing. Understand? All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. That is why I say integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. That is why they continue to function in different direction.
How many of you are clicking with what Swamiji just beautifully revealed to all of us? The physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. Did all of us understand? Now take a few minutes, cognize and type it down. I request all of you to type it down. Please take a few minutes now and type it down. Sorry for that. See, like how Swamiji had explained to us the physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. Just understanding this. How many of you here really want to experience a deep connection with Swamiji, and you really want to have an amazing relationship, like a deep feeling connection, and enjoy, experience the ultimate guru-disciple relationship? Who all want this? Ma forum is supposed to, you're hearing this for the first time. Which particular one? Is this the first time you are hearing the physics, chemistry, biology of the guru-disciple relationship? Yes, these clips, many of these clips, actually you might have not heard many of these clips. That's true, because some of these are exclusively taken only for the sessions. You would not find it elsewhere. See, every single cognition Swamiji has given, understand, if you take a few minutes to cognize it deeply, you will have the best experience of the guru-disciple relationship. The physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with the master, living in his breathing space. The chemistry is turning into the powerful cognitions he shared. Biology is the courage to open up, understand. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to post what is the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship that Swamiji just revealed to us. Samuel is posting on YouTube. Yes, ma, I also want to have the ultimate guru-disciple relationship. So all of you, whoever wants to experience the ultimate guru-disciple relationship, now let us understand the physics, chemistry, biology of it more deeper, and we're going to do a quick internalization exercise on it. Can I request every one of you here to please post what is the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship? I'll repeat once so that all of you can type. Physics, living with the Guru, living in his breathing space. That's it. Nothing else. Chemistry is continuously cherishing powerful cognitions and turning every cognition into powerful cognition. Biology is having the ability, courage to open up. Now, all of you take a few minutes and post it in the chat. All of you post, go to the chat and post it. Now, okay, see what Ma Mihri, I saw your message, as saying you always felt a deep feeling connection, but because of your patterns, you feel you're destroyed. Let me tell you one thing. Even when you feel, no, I have destroyed it by myself, Be very clear. He is still waiting for you. He still loves you. Don't give up on yourself. Never give up on yourself. The only person in the whole universe who will never ever give up on you is Swamiji, Guru. He never gives up on you, no matter what. You still have a chance. Now if you decide, now if you're ready to discover your blind spots, to complete your blind spots and say, now I'm ready, Swamiji, I request, and now I want to rebuild my relationship with you. You will see how he himself will do the whole thing for you. Are you understanding? Don't ever worry saying, oh, I have destroyed it. This was not how it was, blah, blah, blah. No. Just hold on to Swamiji. Right now, start cherishing the powerful cognitions. Yes. Seema, there are a few things. First, stop beating yourself with your will. Stop beating yourself with your will. Look in. Definitely there is some Guru work. Due to any reason, you might have even given the reason of your health or some situation, some Guru work that you missed following. If you're able to recollect that, declare now to realign to that Guru work. That would save your life. It will just change, transform the current life that you're living completely. I can challenge any of Guru works that you had missed. Take a few minutes.
Look in all aspects. Many times we beat up ourselves because of the non-integrity. See, sometimes we bring in non-integrity between us and the Guru. And because of that non-integrity, we beat up our own individual will. You're understanding? So every time you carry that inside your inner space, you are having that will like a load inside you. And Swamiji tells, using your own will to beat up yourself is what is will arrogance. Means the part of you which is Paramashiva, you should empower it. The part of you which is anything inside you which tells you are not Paramashiva, you should discard it. That's a simple law. Hate what Swamiji hates in you. Love what Swamiji loves in you. The simple thing. The only thing Paramashiva doesn't tolerate is incompletion. He doesn't tolerate anything that is unaligned to your highest principle. The only thing you need to see is, if a thinking pattern that you have, a thought trend that you have, is that reminding you, taking you to your higher goal that you are Paramashiva, or is that pushing you down to the cognition that you are something other than Paramashiva? Look into that. If you identify that, if you recognize that part of you, and if you identify what precisely is that pattern, you will be able to see, you will be able to win over it. So, Ma Mihri, this is the only thing you need to do. Don't do that self-fulfilling negative prophecies. The more and more you keep declaring, oh, that's all, I have such bad, this is my doubt and this is how I am. You keep telling that, and that is what will become reality. Please understand, the moment you declare, you go on declaring something, that only will become reality. You just need to change the battlefield. The physics, chemistry, biology of Guru-disciple relationship is so simple, so sweet, and very powerful. The physics of Guru-disciple relationship, I see many of you have posted, so I'm going to tell the answer. The physics of Guru-disciple relationship, the first one is living in his breathing space. Like Swamiji said, the powerful cognitions with Paramashiva. The chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions that he shares. The biology of Guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up, courage to stand up and open up to the Guru. Physics is living around the master in his breathing space. Chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions he shares, your ability to ferment the powerful cognitions in your inner space. Biology of Guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. If your inner space opens up, that courage is the biology. With this one powerful cognition, with this one powerful understanding, actually what Ma Mihri has told is very beautiful. You have beautifully opened up. If you identify at least 25 places, Ma, see, all of us do it. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-doubt. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-hatred. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-denial. Look into your life and identify all the places in your life wherever you carry this self-beating pattern. Identify that. And see what exactly inside of you carry as that self-beating pattern. You will be able to easily see, you will be able to very easily identify what exactly inside of you is not aligning you to manifesting that space. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. See, at least 25 places, very easily we all can identify, because sometimes we do it in the form of self-doubt, sometimes we do it in the form of self-denial, sometimes we do it in the form of hatred towards life. We build so much of criticism, self-criticizing patterns, all these, anything, 25 blind spots, where when the inspiration is injected into you, you feel, wow, yes, I want to. But you do not act to make that action into reality. Any place where you have sabotaged your feeling connection with the Guru because of your individual blind spot, identify. I request every one of you to do this very sincerely. It's a very, very important exercise. Please do this sincerely. At least 25 such blind spots. See, blind spots are called blind spots because we do not know where exactly it is. But when you look in, you will identify at least 25 places. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Okay. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. See, please understand. Whenever you identify these blind spots inside of you, whichever place these blind spots sit inside of you as thought currents, undigested thought currents, like how when undigested food sits inside of you, they become the poison, food poisoning, right? Same way, whenever you have the undigested thought currents inside of you, they become the dangerous blind spots in you, which will make you miss out in life. Now, every time, whenever you're manifesting power, you are literally manifesting that experience in you. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship, where you digest the powerful cognitions as part of you. You absorb, you grasp the powerful cognitions as an extension of you. Basically, each powerful cognition, you processing and analyzing it. That is the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Now, let us do one thing, okay? Can I request all the participants here, every one of you, to sit now? Sincerely sit and manifest the power. Whenever you manifest powers, you are experiencing the powerful cognitions of the avatar manifesting through you. Let us do it this way, okay? One round, we'll do 5 minutes. So 3 minutes, I'll show you all the question and then I'll show you all the answer. All right? So I'm going to be projecting another place for all of you to scan. I request all of you to scan through your third eye. Identify what exactly this place is. And please post in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Time up. I request everyone to start posting the answers. So we move to the next round. Can I request every one of you to please post the answer? Whatever you saw in the third eye, go ahead and post it. Don't bother if it's like, you just saw something. But of course, one thing, don't try to do it logically. Don't try to see, oh, this is some, snowy mountain, so it should be in this place, this place. Don't do the logical guessing. It should be through the third eye. Even if you see this is in the Sahara Desert through the third eye, that's fine. But whatever your third eye is showing you, put it. See, Mahedishlag, you should go to detail where exactly this place is. Madhyanas below, nice. You all can even put the distance, ma. See, Madhyanas below, you put the place. But if you could put the distance, the height, and the different numbers, when you scan numbers and details, God lives in details. You will gain more and more confidence. Please post the answers. Come on, everyone. We have to move to the next round. So I request everyone to post the answer. Let us verify the answer. Okay. So the answer for this round, I see many of you have posted, so we're going to be verifying the answer. This particular mountain range is the Karakoram mountain range in the Kashmir region. So this spans the borders of Pakistan, China, and India, with the northwestern extremity of the range extending to Afghanistan and Tajikistan. Most of the Karakoram mountain range falls under the jurisdiction of the Gilgit-Baltistan, which is administered by Pakistan, and it's the highest mountain range. The Karakoram is the second highest mountain range on planet Earth, part of a complex that ranges includes the Pamir Mountains, Hindu Kush, and the Himalayan mountain range. So the range contains 18 summits that are higher than 7,500 meter in elevation, with 4 above 8,000 meter. And the second highest peak on Earth, the Gashir Brahm Broad Peak and the Gashir Brahm 2. The range is about 500 kilometers in length and is almost glaciated and is the most glaciated place on Earth outside the polar regions. So the Siachen Glacier, which is 76 kilometers, and the Biafo Glacier, 63 kilometers, are the second and third longest glaciers outside the polar regions. So this is the Karakoram mountain range, as we all can see. Actually, when you manifest the power, right, what starts happening in you is you start manifesting your own ability, the highest possibility from inside of you. And you start awakening yourself to that possibility. And when you manifest that, your ability to express, manifest your highest possibilities opens up inside you. Now, in the next session, we're all going to be entering into a very, very important truth. We're going to be understanding about Shakti, the God particle inside each of us. What is this Shakti? What does that Shakti, the God particle, mean? And how to awaken it? And why should it be awakened? Let us listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji.
Listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis.
But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice, without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened, or they become spiritually aware of themselves, or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want, awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits
counts. Just like how he waited and counted for Shishupala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishupala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishupala is successful. Shishupala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think
about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory is vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. So it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5
elephants, 2-3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. Way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids, just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyanadamandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all.
Awakening of the God particle. That's exactly what all of us are going to be experiencing today. Yesterday, many of you were asking about how the karmas get transferred when you assume a new body, how it actually functions, etc., etc. Am I right? So many of you had asked, and we had a beautiful discussion about it yesterday. At that time, some of you were asking if the bioenergy also comes from the parents. Understand, bioenergy is literally where your consciousness is. When Swamiji is working on sound and light through Shivoham process, he works on your bio memory. That is where the cognitions of life is stored. And all those are stored in your biomemory. In your bioenergy is where literally your consciousness is. And when Swamiji does the Nithyanandoham process that's going to be happening today, using just silence. Silence not as the silence we understand, it's not soundlessness. It is the frequency of sound which is beyond your audible range. He awakens the God particle in you. It may be particle, but God. Understand? The awakening of God particle happens in your bioenergy level, where the core you, who has the powers, not just possibilities, but powers, that divine gets awakened inside of you. So today we are going to be experiencing the Nithyanandoham process. Are all of you ready for it? Now let's take a few minutes and we are going to be going a little deeper to understand about this God particle. What is God particle? See, the unit of the jiva, means all of us individual souls, is I. The unit of dimensions is space. Unit of God is Shakti. And Swamiji says, all these three are one and the same. Understand, all these three are one and the same. Take a few minutes to internalize this. Awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities, meaning like whatever you could do, you may be able to start doing it better. For example, if you are very flexible, you do yoga, you're able to work out. Now, you may become more, your possibility will be awakened to such an extent, like how you see these gymnasts, how they do the exercises or like the postures. You would be able to do like that. But awakening the bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Awakening the God particle, reminding the God particle it is God. Reminding the God particle that it is God. Maybe particle, but it is God. That is exactly what Swamiji is going to be doing in today's session, the darshan time. Whether I understand or not, believe it or not, everything around me, including the worst conflicts, problems, life killing, even if it is life destroying problems, understanding that I am the source. That one powerful decision and declaration that you are the source will start manifesting the psychology and physiology of God particle in you. Second, every action and thought should be aligned to that one truth, functioning, thinking out, and acting out that truth. Take a few minutes to internalize this very powerful cognition. I request all of you to type it out. right? We all have learned about this most powerful cognition of awakening of the God particle, how the God particle, once it gets awakened, what happens inside us. We learned about the physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. We've been learning a lot of these since morning, and it's been really, really so amazing, right? Now, we are going to enter next into a very important session, and this is going to be a preparation for all of us for the darshan. I request everyone to please come on the camera and please. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you should be able to see us and hear us. Yes. Please come in front of the camera and please settle down. The darshan is going to be starting very, very soon. So we request all of you, please come and settle down. Please settle down. The darshan is going to be starting soon. Today we have a very special darshan, darshan of Bhagavan Shukra, Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukra, Acharya and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. Kindly please settle down. Now all of us are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about awakening the God particle in us. So now let's all listen to the revelation from Swamiji. This is a very important one. We just understood about God particle awakening. Here in this particular session, Swamiji is going to be explaining how that happens. How, just through intense silence, how does it get awakened?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness, the soul, God particle, Kundalini. All these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness.
when that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, 7 various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand?
Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajju Huranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space, the visualization. The visualization, any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt.
Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
This is the exact process today. Just through silence, Swamiji is going to be awakening our God particles. If any of you have any questions, please take a few minutes and you can post it here in the chat, because now the next session is about the Shukra Darshan. So if at all any of you have some questions regarding the process today, the initiation today, take a quick few minutes. You can post it. After that, we are going to be entering into the next session on Bhagavan Shukracharya. Oh, Satyojata Shiva had asked the question, what do you mean by open up? This is for when we were learning about the physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship, right? Satyojata Shiva. If you're there, please let me know. Sorry, I'm just seeing your question. If any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. There is a room which was muted. I'm not sure how it got muted. Now I hope all of you are able to hear. I think it's just that one Zoom. Nithyanandam, Sarvadarshan mail room. Hope all of you are having the audio now. It was muted all this while. I just saw. Oh God. I just see all of your messages. I'm so sorry. I really sincerely apologize to all of you. Someone is saying the speakers went to Kailasa. I'm so sorry. We are right here. We had a small technical glitch in that Zoom. We have like 10 Zoom rooms, and there was a small glitch which had accidentally muted the Zoom. Okay. Now, if any of you have any questions, please take a few minutes and post. Meanwhile, I just want to answer the question Satyojata Shiva has posted. Excuse me, sorry. The ability to open up with the Guru, meaning where you have nothing that stops you to be you with the Guru. Many times, normally, all of us always carry certain filters. It might be social filters, it might be your identity based, it might be your incompletions based. You would be like, okay, I'm okay for all this, but this is all just too much for me. Where you feel that there is certain distance. You are not able to completely be you. That means you're not open. Opening up means in your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, in all these levels, directly Guru would have his impact on you. Where just as one word can, without even a layer of incompletions, can just enter inside of you and manifest through you as powers. That is the way how being open with the Guru, how he manifests through you, how he starts manifesting through you. There would be absolutely no gap, nothing that stops you, nothing that comes in between what you are and what Guru wants you to be. That is you being open with the Master. You understanding, Satyojata Shiva here? Okay, great. So now, let's all enter into the next session. Edgardo Estrada is asking, what's the best way to prepare for the Shukra Darshan? See, the best way is first just to attend all the sessions through the day. As we had mentioned even in the morning, you see, Swamiji is going to be showering us as Bhagavan Shukra. He will just shower us. Today Swamiji is explaining, right? Biology of Guru-disciple relationship is where you are open, having the courage to open up to the master. You would see this during the Shukra Darshan, literally he will open himself up so much. Just through that love and the space he gives you, automatically you start opening up. That's literally what happens during the Shukra Darshan. To prepare for the Shukra Darshan, it's too important that you are prepared for it with the right powerful cognitions. Swamiji is going to be showering us like any boon that you want. He's going to be showering you with all those boons. But how much are you ready to receive it? That is too important. You need to cognize that. How ready are you to receive it? Which is why preparing yourself with the powerful cognitions by attending the entire day sessions, these are personally designed by Swamiji. So when you sit in these sessions, receive these powerful cognitions, directly you are raised to a high frequency to receive the cognitions, to receive the darshan in the best possible way. Nothing else other than that. See, first attend the sessions. That itself will help you to become so powerful inside and to open up and to receive the best boons, the best blessings for you. So now, let's all enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to all of us on who is Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. So let's all listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's two dimension. Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brahaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brahaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brahaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brahaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brahaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brahaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brahaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brahaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brahaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brahaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse Dakshinamurthy in you with Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means, even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, alright. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he is Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, alright, pass it. Shukra when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brahaspati temple, the Brahaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Shukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anithyanandoham. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurthy. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe. is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brahaspati, on the other hand, Brahaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brahaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brahaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brahaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen. Right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict. And he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brahaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brahaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brahaspati, Shukra and Dakshinamurthy. Brahaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurthy is very core, himself. His Guru Tattva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurthy. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brahaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I am going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration, of Mahakailasa. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyanandopedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about the various aspects of Paramashiva as Guru, the dimensions of Paramashiva as Guru. Deva Guru, Brahaspati, Asura Guru, Shukracharya, and Adi Guru, Dakshinamurthy. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing all these three forms. And of course, we, like how Swamiji said, it's a jackpot when Shukracharya manifests. And that's exactly that's going to be happening today. Today's darshan is very, very special.
And to all of you that are here with us today, please understand every aspect of Paramashiva, Shukracharya, who gives anything that you ask, right, wrong, good, bad, he doesn't bother. If you are integrated to the Guru, he fulfills whatever you ask for. And Brahaspati gives you all the desires that are dharmic. Dakshinamurthy is both of them put together plus more. Today, Swamiji is going to be opening up all the three dimensions, the Brahaspati, Shukra and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy dimensions to us. Every one of you that are sitting here during the darshan, connect to each of these dimensions of Paramashiva. Ask any prayers that you have. He himself will fulfill. He himself will manifest, flow through you, and he himself will fulfill all the prayers that you have. I request all the participants, every one of you, to come and be seated. We are all going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Very, very shortly, the darshan is going to be starting. Today, we all learnt about Guru, the happening, the most compassionate happening in all our lives. Understand, the moment you connect, the moment you call, Paramashiva just rushes to flow through you, manifest into you, manifest through you. And whatever you seek for, whatever you pray for, he just showers that and fulfills you.
How many of you are eagerly waiting for the darshan to start? Excitedly waiting for this darshan. Shukra initiation. Literally, that is that. Just that one word this day is so popular. Like everybody wants to come and somehow get their boons blessed by Bhagavan Shukracharya. What an amazing platform Swamiji is giving to all of us to be able to even open up ourselves, because all of us always carry a deep fear in us, the fear of being judged. Just look at your life in so many aspects. But even for that, Bhagavan radiates the Shukra dimension and heals even those suffocations or anything that we are struggling with in the most secret corners of our heart. Whatever desires we have, even that, even if it is morally not right, you can get blessings for it. Imagine and see what a compassion the avatar has to gift us all this ultimate boon. How do each of you feel about being here today? And each one of you, how are you experiencing this right now? Please take a few minutes and post it. Now, as we all are getting ready, let's chant the Dhyana Shloka of today's darshans, the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be experiencing.
Shloka of Veenadhara Dakshinamurti. Veenam karaiv pustakamaksamalam Vibranamabhrabhagalambaradhyam Panindraksham munibhif shukadyaihi Sevyam vatadha kriti nidamide. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurti form of Dakshinamurti. Bhasmavyapanduranga shashikaladharo jnanamudrakshamalaam Veena pustakair virajarat karamaladharo yoga pattabhiramaha Vyakyapithe nishanno munivaranikaraiv sevyamanah prasannaha Savyalah kritivasa satatamavatu no dakshinamurtirishaha. The gods, the demons, the kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas, and the followers of Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. His body is smeared with bhasma, sacred ash, crescent moon on his matted locks, the jatas. His ornaments are snakes. He wears a tiger skin. He is having the four hands and he is seated on a seat called Vyakhyana Peetam, lecturing pedestal. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and is facing all his disciples. Right side from bottom, his hand shows the Jnana Mudra Mala. On the left side, he holds the book and a veena. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Pravritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramānandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurtimide Chitram Vatatarormule Vriddha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. The Dhyana Shloka briefly describes the form of Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. I praise and salute to that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman through his state of silence, who is young in looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows Chin Mudra by his hand, who is a personification of happiness, who is in state of extreme joy within himself, who is having a smiling face, who is himself surrounded by old wise sages, who is himself supremely youthful and charming. Let us get ready to receive the darshan of the most beautiful form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Vyakhyana Dakshinamurthy. Swamiji beautifully tells, for Paramashiva to perform the creation dimension, he manifests as Parabrahma and he performs the creation dimension. For Paramashiva to perform the sustenance dimension, he manifests as Parandhama and he sustains the world. For Paramashiva to perform the rejuvenation dimension, he himself manifests as Aghora and he performs the rejuvenation. For Paramashiva to perform putting into delusion, he himself manifests as Tat Purusha and he puts into delusion and pulls out of delusion. But for Paramashiva to give liberation, even for Paramashiva to give liberation, he has to come down in the form of Guru, assume the physical form as a Guru. He has to walk the planet Earth and give the liberation.
And he has come exactly, descended exactly for the same in the form of our Guru, our beloved Swamiji, the 1008 living avatar of Paramashiva himself. And all of us are going to be experiencing him today. Take a few minutes to quickly settle down and get ready, because understand, today Swamiji as Paramashiva manifesting the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva, he's going to be showering left, right and center. Even your desires that are sitting in your heart, the moment you write it, will be blessed. How ready are you to receive it? Make sure you are here. Today he's going to be showering and showering. You will see every boon that Bhagavan blesses will immediately become reality. Just be here and be fully here. Move away your distractions, and especially the participants that have been here since the morning, attending the sessions, preparing your inner space with the right powerful cognitions. You would see even the boon request that you want to ask, from what depth it's coming. So now, it's time. Let us all get ready. Can I request everyone to take a quick few minutes and quickly settle down? All right. Now, listen carefully. During this darshan, there are a few important things we request all of you to please kindly take a note of, so that you do not miss out in getting the best from the darshan. See, first and foremost thing being attending the session through the day and attending every single session. That would really, really help you. Second, be here visible clearly in the camera. Do you know why? Because during the darshan, Swamiji personally sees screen by screen. Imagine, we have 10 Zoom rooms. And more than that, we have social media platforms and everywhere. Swamiji attends to all of our messages and sees every single person. He himself personally sees every single screen. So when Swamiji's eyes fall on you, it is Nayana Diksha. Intense energy transmission happens to you. And your Kundalini is awakened. All the boons that you want to be manifested, it will just start manifesting, and you'll be showered much more than what you even ask for. So this is a very, very, very sacred blessing that we have, that you are able to sit in two-way video conferencing directly with the avatar, where not just that you can see and enjoy his darshan, but he himself will be seeing you. And through that, the Nayana Diksha, where just through look, the transmission of energy happens. So do not miss out on that. Even for a few minutes, do not miss out. Be here, stay tuned over here, and you would be able to experience the amazing way how the initiation happens for you.
And also most importantly, to all of you that are sitting here today, please understand, when you are connecting to the Guru, when you manifest that experience, that feeling connection in the Guru, with the Guru, understand, even before you chose to manifest that experience, the Guru has chosen you. If every one of you that are sitting here, right now there are like 2 billion Hindus around the world, but it is just some of us that are chosen, that Swamiji himself has decided to manifest. All of us are having this moment to sit in the presence of the Master. During darshan, Swamiji is opening up all his dimensions as Dakshinamurthy, as Shukracharya, as Brahaspati. Any boons that you ask, drop all your fear, whether you are going to be judged, is it going to be morally wrong, right? Like Swamiji beautifully said, the only thing that matters is integrity to the Guru. If you are integrated, as long as that integrity to the Guru is there, you can just go on asking anything to Shukracharya and he himself will manifest. And now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy, Bhagavan Shukracharya and Brahaspati. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. our Guru, Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy, and Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukra. We'd like to take a few minutes to take all of you through the different avenues through which you can post your prayers, especially today being the Shukra initiation, which is a very, very powerful initiation that you can ask any prayers, any boons, any blessings that you want. Socially right, wrong, anything you can ask directly, and Shukracharya himself will grant. And we'd like to take you all through the different platforms through which you can ask these ones. First being YouTube, you all can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and make sure you're subscribing to the channel to receive all the latest videos and updates. And you can go to the live streams of it and go to the topmost live stream, and you can go to the comment section of the live stream and leave all your prayers, boons, blessings, requests, everything to Swamiji in the comment section.
Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and you will be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on it and join the WhatsApp group through which you can post your prayers and blessings, boon requests directly to Swamiji. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle of Swamiji. And if you're not yet following, please make sure to hit the follow button. Scroll down, go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, you can post your boons, prayer requests, and also how you are enjoying this darshan.
The next is Instagram. Please to head to Sri Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can click on the profile picture on the live icon, and you can go to the live section and leave your comments and all your prayers in the comment section there. And the last is Facebook. Please do head to Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page, and do follow and like the Facebook page. That's how you will receive all the latest news, events, and happenings of Kailasa to keep you posted. And go to the live stream section of the Facebook page, and you can leave all your prayers as a comment under that. And today, if you have any of your friends, family members, anyone from the fraternity who is struggling in any aspect of life, they just need some strength, some support. Take this moment, reach out to them. You can use this opportunity to become a medium for Guru to happen in their lives. When Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy is manifesting, take this moment to share with them. Your one share can be life-changing for your near and dear ones. So take a moment, share the live stream with them through Facebook, Twitter, Twitter or any of these platforms and invite them to watch this so that they can ask all the boons that they want and they can receive the blessings from Swamiji. And we'd like to take this opportunity firstly to sincerely thank all the Hindu diaspora globally for showing your enthusiastic participation in reviving and restoring responsible democracy by participating in Kailasa's Hindu votes. And we are extremely, the responses have been pouring and it's overwhelming to see the proactive participation of each Hindu in realizing and exercising our responsibility and rights as Hindus to decide for Hinduism.
Today, all of us are here together receiving this spiritual jackpot, literally having the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting, gracing and showering all of us. Now, take a few minutes for this science, for this sacred science of Hinduism, the greater science of life for Hinduism, to reach and spread awareness to the entire global Hindu diaspora. What do you think as the most effective way, and which should be the target group for this? Whether should it be the youth and young adults seeking spiritual guidance, and for this do have online free workshops that are available, or those in need of sustenance, like the category of Hindus who are poor and hungry. We have hunger relief programs through organic sattvic food being shared as Ananda, or should it be the spiritual seekers who are seeking for higher knowledge and enlightenment, which can be done through free e-books on Hinduism that are written directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like the Bhagavad Gita. Please share with us, what do you feel is the most effective way and the first priority to get through? Take a few minutes and you can go ahead and cast your vote. Please take a few minutes. This is for the Kailasa's Rajya Sabha voting, which includes all the entire Hindu diaspora across the world. So take a few minutes and cast your vote. Also, head to Twitter and using the hashtag Kailasaparliament and hashtag Kailasa tagging Swamiji's Twitter account. Each of us, why do you feel the choice you have chosen is the best one?
And to all the policy makers and opinion makers of Kailasa, the founding fathers and founding mothers of Kailasa, the Chit Sabha, the members of the Parliament House of Chit Sabha, the Sarvajnatva, the Sarvajnatva every one of you, the extended family of Kailasa. We'd like to invite every one of you, and firstly, we would like to thank you all for your sincere participation. And tomorrow, we will be announcing the results for the first set of votings that were announced, and the policies will be set forth based on the decision choice that each of you have taken, that each of you have voted for. We will be setting the policy and we will be announcing it for all of you. We'll be informing you all about that. I'd like to thank you for your sincere participation. Today, all the members of Chit Sabha, we have a very important and very responsible decision that we have to make. Each Kailasa, as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has envisioned. Each Kailasa is a de facto spiritual embassy which lives to serve and cater to the spiritual needs of a billion Hindus living around the world. So every Kaisa shoulders this noble responsibility of serving Hindu communities and humanity at large within their respective localities in every which way that is possible. So, a pivotal aspect for this in facilitating these endeavors seamlessly is to cultivate relationships with the local governmental bodies, enabling the effective delivery of our services, be it Annadana, the Jnanadana, any of the visions as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has set forth. So we would like to ask you all, how each Kailas locally engage with local governments and organizations on a global scale to achieve this mission. The options are to foster diplomatic relations with the governments of respective localities, to collaborate with international organizations to promote Hindu values and cultural exchange, and establish a dedicated team for international advocacy and representation in each of the respective Kailasas locally. So we welcome and invite all the Yajamans to take a few moments and please let us know your vote. And the link for this, since this is an exclusive voting only for members of Chit Sabha, I request all of you, all the Sarvajnatva Kartas and Yajamans and the Karta manifestors, to please check your respective Zoom chats. The support desk team has posted the link to vote in respective darshan rooms. So please take a few moments, head to that link and please cast your vote there.
And for all the Rajya Sabha participants, all the participants who are part of the Rajya Sabha voting, based on whichever vote you are casting for, you also have the links related to it available in the events page itself. So head to the voting page, and as soon as you vote, if you scroll down, you will also see the free ebook as well as the further details based on the vote that you have casted. Thank you so much for your immense participation discipline, and we are really blessed to have such an amazing response from all of you. Please also do share this link with all the Hindus across the world. It is only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is spearheading this effort to unite all the Hindus across the world, to 2 billion Hindus. So take a few minutes and share this with everyone. With this, let us all continue to enjoy this auspicious session of the various Guru dimensions of Paramashivam.
celebrations of Ganesh Bhagavan. Today, Kailasas around the world are celebrating with the Utsav Vigrahas of Mahaganapati and the Utsav Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda, Paramashivam. all celebrate by offering our devotion and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and Mahaganapati.
Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Deepam Sandarshayami Atha Naivedyam Om Amritodbhave Amritavashini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha Shri Sarvajnatva Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Amritam Naivedyam Nivedayami Nivedanandram Samarpayami Nirajanam Ekadandaya Vidmahe Vakrandaya Dhimahi Tanno Dande Prachodayate
सुरेशं परब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं भजेम जगत्कारणं कारणज्ञानरूपं सुरातिगं सुगादिं गुणेशं नित्यं जगद्व्यापिनं विश्ववन्द्यं सुरेशं परब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं भजेम गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा Guruve Namo Stude Nithyananda Guruve सर्वरूपं धृतिज्ञं सदा कार्यसक्तं नतास्म गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नित्यानन्द सत्ययोगं मुदानं सुकरन्तं जगयन्तं अवतारं निजकरं सदा योद्ररूपेत्रं सत्ययोगं क्रीडमानारीकरन्तं पालयन्तम् अनेकं निजज्ञानहारं योगिनं रुद्ररूपं त्रिनेत्रं गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द तमो योगी रुद्ररूपं त्रिनेत्रं जगत्तारकं ज्ञानहेतुम् अनेकागमैश्वं जनं बोधयन्तं सदा नित्यं नमामि तमो योगिनं रुद्ररूपेत्रं जगत्तारकं तारकं ज्ञानहेतुम् अनेकागमैश्वं जनं बोधयन्तं सदा सर्वरूपं नित्यं नमामि गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्या गुरुदे नित्या नमोस्तुते नन्दा गुरुवे नित्या नमसिस्तोमहारं ज्ञानज्ञानहारं त्रैवेदसारं परब्रह्मसारं मुनिज्ञानकारं विदुरे विगारं सदा ब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं नमसिस्तोमहारं ज्ञानज्ञानहारं त्रैवेदसारं परब्रह्मसारं मुनिज्ञानकारं विदुरे विगारं सदा ब्रह्मरूपं नमामि गुरुवे नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द निजरोषधि दर्पयन्तं कराते सुरौकात्सिताश्राविणीभिः तिलेसां सुसन्दावहारं त्रिजेशं शशाङ्कस्वरूपं नित्यं नमामि निजरोषधि दर्पयन्तं कराते सुरौकात्कराभिः चिताश्राविणीभिः तिलेषां सुसन्दावहारं त्रिजेशं शशाङ्कं नमामि गुरुवे नमोस्तुते गुरुस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द प्रधानस्वरूपं महत्तत्त्वरूपं तराचारिरूपं दिगीसा रूपम् असत्सत्स्वरूपं जगत्तेतु रूपं सदा शक्तिं नित्यं नता स्म गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा द्वितीये मापयेदङ्घ्रियुग्मे जनो विघ्नसङ्घातनीडां लभेत लसत्सूर्यबिम्बे विशाले स्थितोऽयं जनोद्वान्तबीडां कथं वा लभेत द्वितीये मापयेदङ्घ्रियुग्मे जनो विघ्नसङ्घातनीडां लभेत लसत्सूर्यबिम्बे विशाले स्थितोऽयं जनोद्वान्तबीडां कथं वा लभेत गुरुस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा वयं प्रामिता सर्वथा ज्ञानयोगात् अलब्धास्त बहुन् वर्षभोगात् इदानीमवाप्तास्तवैव प्रसादात् प्रपन्ना सदा पाहि विश्वं वराद्य अमिता ज्ञानयोगस्तास्त बहुन् वर्षान् इदानीमवाप्तास्तव प्रसादात् प्रपन्ना सदा पाहि विश्वं वराद्य गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नित्यानन्दा नमोस्तुते नन्दा निर्विनिरागं दमानन्दमद्वैतपूर्णं परं निर्गुणं निर्विशेषं निरीहं ब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं भजेम अजल्पं निराकारं निरानन्दमानन्दमद्वैतपूर्णं परं निर्गुणं निर्विशेषं निरीहं परब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं भज गुरुस्तुते नमोस्तुते गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते गुरुवे नमोस्तुते गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नित्या गुरुवे नमोस्तुते गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्या गुरुवे नित्या गुरुवे नित्यानन्दा शरणं गुरुदेव स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं रूपमादि सर्वभाषट्कहीनरूप नित्य सत्यमद्वयं ब्रह्मरूपमादिमध्यशेष सर्वभासकं भावषट्कहीनरूप नित्य सत्यमद्वयम् वाक्मनों च नेति नेति भावनमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरम् वाक्मनोदिगोचरं च नेति नेति भावितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरम् शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणम् आदित्ययबिहरं सुरारिदैत्यनाशकं साधुशिष्टकामदं महीसुभारहारकम् आदित्ययबिहरं सुरारिदैत्यनाशकं साधुशिष्टकामदं महीसुभारहारकं स्वात्मकं युगे युगे च दर्शितरूपतत्त्वकं युगे युगे च दर्शितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव सर्वभूत सर्गकर्म सूत्रबन्धकारणज्ञानकर्म्यतारतं सर्वकर्म सूत्रणं पापपुण्यसाधन वास सर्वनमामि देवदेवनन्दमीश्वर वास साक्षिरूप सर्वकर्म भासनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुगणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं सर्वजीवपापनाशकारणं भवेश्वरं स्वीकृतं च गर्भवासदेहपाशमीदृशं सर्वजीवपापनाशकारणं भवेश्वरं स्वीकृतं च गर्भवासदमीदृशं तं स्वलीन दिव्यजीवनं स्वलीलया च येन दिव्यजीवनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं नित्यानन्द शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुं तुल्यलोष्टकाञ्चनं च हेयनेयधीगतं स्त्रीषु नित्यमातृरूपशावुकं तुल्यलोष्टकाञ्चनं च हेयनेयधीगतं स्त्रीषु नित्यमातृरूपशक्तिभावभावुकं ज्ञानभक्तिभुक्तिमुक्तिशुद्धबुद्धिदायकं ज्ञानभक्तिभुक्तिमुक्तिशुद्धबुद्धिदायकं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं चारुदर्शकालिक चारुगायितनेषु नित्यभावविह्वरुदर्शकालिकासु गीतजकं कीर्तनेषु मत्तवद्भावविह्वलं सुपदेशदायकतापवारकं तं नमामि देवदेन्दमीश्वरं सुपदेशदायकतापवारं नमामि देवदेन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं पादपद्मतत्त्वबोध शान्ति सौख्यदायकं सक्तचित्तभक्तसून नित्यवित्तवर्धनं पादपद्मबोधशायकं सक्तसूतवर्धनं दम्भिदर्पतारणं तु निर्भयं जगद्गुरुं दम्भिदर्पतारणं तु निर्भयं जगद्गुरुं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवनित्यानन्दमीश्वरं नित्यानन्दगणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं पञ्चवर्षबालभावयुक्तहंसरूपिणं सर्वलोकरञ्जति सङ्गभञ्जनं पञ्चवर्षबालभावयुक्तहंसरूपिणं सर्वलोकरञ्जनं भवाब्धिसङ्गभञ्जनं शान्तिसौख्यसद्मजीवजन्मभीतिनाशनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शान्तिसौख्यसद्मजीवजन्मभीतिनाशनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्दगणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं धर्महानहारकं धर्मकर्मवारकं लोकधर्मचारर्वधर्मधारकं लोकधर्मचारणं च सर्वधर्मकोविदं त्यागिगोहि सेव्य नित्यपावनाङ्घ्रि त्यागिगोहि सेव्य नित्यपावनाङ्घ्रि तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्तोत्रशून्यसोमकं सदेशभावव्यञ्जकं नित्यपाठकस्य वै विपत्तिपुञ्जनाशकं स्तोत्रशून्यसोमकं सदेशभावव्यञ्जकं नित्यपाठकस्य वै विपत्तिपुञ्जनाशकं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोगसौलभं दुर्लभं तु नित्यानन्दरागभक्तिभावनं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोगसौलभं दुर्लभं तु नित्यानन्दरागभक्तिभावनं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द स्तोत्रशून्य सोमदेशभाववञ्चकं नाटकस्य वैजनाशकं स्तोमकं सदेशभाववञ्चकं नित्यपाठकस्य वै विपत्तिपुञ्जनाशकं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोग सौलभं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोग सौलभं दुर्लभं तु नित्यभक्तिभावनं दुर्लभं तु नित्यानन्दरागभक्तिभावनं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं నిత్యా ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధు నిత్యానంద రూపమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ రూపం ఎంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి వాడివయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి వాడివయ్య నిత్యానంద మా బంగారు నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద ఒక్కసారి నిన్ను చూసిన బతుకు ధన్యమయ్య ఒక్కసారి నిన్ను చూసిన బతుకు ధన్యమై ఒక్క నీ నామము మధురమైనదయ్య ఒకే ఒక్క నీ నామము మధురమైనదయ్య ఒక్కసారి వింటే చాలు నీ మాటలు ఒక్కసారి కాబదుకో మాయ్యా నీతోటి బతుకు ఎంత మధురమయ్యా నీతోటి బతుకయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద వెలలేని వరా ఇచ్చావయ్యా వెలలేని కావాలయ్యా నీవు ఎదుట లేదని బాధ లేదయ్యా నీ లేదని మాకు లేదయ్యా చాలునయ్యా నామమెంత మధురయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా నీ నామము తెలియడుతామయ్యా ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతామయ్యా తనివి తరని ఆనందుతామయ్యా తరని ఆనందం పొందుతామయ్యా పళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా పళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా
Irradiating all the three aspects of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's own dimension. As you want to ask, you can go ahead and ask to Shukracharya.
Take a few minutes and we just, all of you, literally a spirit thought that all of us are having. You can post any prayers, any wounds that you want. Don't worry. Guru Tattva and all the wounds that you feel it is not morally right or not socially right, and any wounds even which you are little afraid to ask all those things today, you can ask to Bhagavan Shukracharya Asura Guru, because today immense compassion, the Paramashivam of Paramashiva, Swamiji, is radiating all these three dimensions for us to experience the Guru Tattva in private. Take a few minutes and post your private messages directly to Nayana Diksha or the dictated responses ID through which you
That you hear for the first time. You clearly asking the divine. This is a platform, this is an opportunity for you to ask any boons, prayers that you have. Don't worry about is it morally right, wrong. Don't worry about any of that. Anything that you want to manifest, you can be yourself to the Guru without the fear of being judged, because he knows you know you and he loves you more than you love you. So take a few minutes, post all the prayers that you have, all the boons that you'd like to request as Brahaspati and Armurti. Let us all receive the blessing.
ఎలాగైనా నిన్ను ఎలాగైనా నిన్ను చూసి మేమందరము మాలో పెంచుతామయ్యా భక్తిని యుతామయ్యా మూర్తి ఆనంద మూర్తివయ్య నిత్యానంద భక్తి మాకు కావాలయ్యా నీ మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద అందనన్నెత్తు ఉంటే కూడా నీవు నాలో ఒకటివై ఆడావయ్యా మాలో ఒకటివై ఆడావయ్యా ఎంతటి వాడివయ్యా మాడో కలిసి నీవు పాడేవయ్యా అన్ని తెలిసి నీవు మమ్ము కావు తెలిసి నీవు మమ్ము చావు కరుణ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ కరుణ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఈ పొగిడే నాన ఎలా నిన్ను పొగు నిత్యానంద మాకేమీ తెలుసునయ్య నిత్యానంద మాకేమీ తెలుసునయ్య నిత్యానంద విలువలేని బతుకును బతుకుందున్నా విలువలేని బతుకును బతుకుదున్నా మమ్ము ఉద్ధరింపని నీవు దయ చేసావయ్యా మమ్ము ఉద్ధరింప నీవు దయ చేసావయ్యా తనివి ఆనందం పొంచిన తనివి తీరని ఆనందం పొంచి ఇచ్చిన నీ ప్రేమ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ ఒక్కటే మాకు నయ్యా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద విశ్వమంద నీ కూడా విశ్వమంద నీవే కూడా మా కోసం దివి నుండి దిగి వచ్చావయ్యా మా కోసం దివి నుండి దిగి వచ్చావయ్యా కరుణామూర్తి నిత్యానంద మాకు ముఖ దర్శనం ఇచ్చావయ్యా తిరుగులేని దయ్యా మార్గము తిరుగులేని దయ్యా నీ మార్గము నీ బాధ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ బాధ ఒక్కటే నీ ఎంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద సాక్షాత్ దైవ రూపం నీవే సాక్షాత్ దైవ రూపం నీవేన మాలోన చూడము దైవము చూడమను దయాయ నీవు నిత్య దర్శనము ఇచ్చావయ్యా అంధకారములో పడి ఉన్న మమ్మల్ని అంధకారములో పడి ఉన్న మమ్మల్ని వెలుగు బాటలోకి మళ్ళించావయ్యా నీ వెలుగు బాట ఎంత మధు
and answering our prayers. He is a huge blessing, the rarest of the rarest blessings, where whatever boon you out of immense compassion, Swamiji has created a beautiful ambience. Whatever boons and you want, you can ask. Don't worry whether it is socially right, morally right. Don't have to worry. To Spati, ask things that you want, whether you want to build temples, you want to do anything that you feel right, socially right. Boons, go ask Deva. He is here for you. And for all the things that you feel as it may not be morally right, it may not be socially right, go ahead and ask Bhagavan. Paramashiva's manifestations are manifesting fully through the Nijavatara of our beloved Swamiji.
To all the participants that are receiving the platform, and you are directly interacting with the divine. The Nijavatara, the embodied form of Paramashiva, has made himself available, opened up all the three dimensions. Understand, you are receiving one of the most powerful. Everything, every prayer in this sacred space directly receives energy of Paramashiva. Each of them become a reality. Whether you want to ask a prayer saying, Swamiji, I'm not working enough, but you want. Shukra will grant all of that for you. Anything that you think is not bound by the social understandings of right and wrong, and even if you think it's morally wrong, socially wrong, you can ask all of those boons to Asura Guru Shukracharya. Plus, beyond the path for your enlightenment, you experiencing Paramashiva, all these boons you can directly ask to Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy himself. And every one of you greatly and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, by the embodied form, the Avatara of Paramashiva himself.
And all of you, Swamiji, personally dictating the responses, every single boon, every single you are posting, he himself is seeing it and blessing it. So go ahead and you can post how many ever to post, any private message that you want to post to ID, set it in all your Zoom rooms, or to the dictated responses ID, you would receive the direct from. You can even put specifically if you want to receive a boon from Bhagavan Shukra, or you want to receive a boon from Bhagavan Brahaspati, or you want to receive the boon from Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy, because all three of them are manifesting intensely and very powerfully. Enjoy this divine species darshan.
Murti Mide Shri Dakshinamurti Mide Shri Dakshinamurti Medhanidhim Vimala Bodha Swarupam Medhanidhim Vimala Swarupam Shri Dakshinamurti Mide Shri Dakshinamurti Mide Yogi Jana Sadbhagam Ghana Vitapi Mule Kanadamaladitim Sanakadi Yogi Jana Sadbhagitam Hitam Ghana Vitapi Kanadamalad Nayana Maharnisham Deshikavam
సాటి ఎవరయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ చూసి మా భాగ్యం తలచి తలచి మళ్ళీ నిన్ను చూసి పొముదుమయ్యా మనిషిలోన మమత నింపిన నిత్యానంద మనిషిలోన మమత నింపిన నిత్యానంద నీవు ఒక్కటే మాకు చాయా నీ తలే మాకు ఇయ్యా నందా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యా నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఆనందా నీ కనదా మాకు ఎలా తెలుసునయ్యా
दक्षिणामूर्तये ज्ञानहस्ताय धीमहि तन्नो धीः प्रचोदयात्
నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి వాడివయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి